is the card. This is the card right here for tonight's lineup. I was going up against Wito, which is really good because we're equally ranked, and we're not equally ranked, but we're very, very closely ranked in the DFC. So that would have been a good match. Just about everybody here is pretty equally ranked. The only jump duel is Bowie versus Dirty One. It was sometimes they just work out like that, where someone gets like a jump, significant jump. Dirty One was the lucky one. If he beats Bowie, that's a solid win right there. And everybody else pretty closely matched. Elite and Necessary Paper also pretty closely matched. If you look at, let me look at the DFC rankings right here. You can see Paper is like number 4. This guy is, let me switch over to the other side here, so y'all can more easily see this. Actually, just move this chat. That would probably be okay. Boom, look at that. All right, so yeah, you could see, like, I'll zoom in a little bit. Let me zoom in so y'all can see these rankings. This is like the top 10 right here of DFC. And you can see that Z is the champ, but Elite number 1 ranked. He otherwise, like, if Z was in the tournament tonight, he'd be going up against Z. 100%. But Z couldn't make it. He's going up against Necessary Paper, which I think will be really good. If I was a betting man, I would say Elite's got it, but you really can't count Necessary Paper out. He's come a long way so far in the DFC, and he's going to present an interesting class for an FPK player like Elite. I believe he'd probably come in with a VT or a TV even. So that could be a very interesting matchup. Odds are definitely in the favor of Elite, but it's an earned matchup. It's an earned matchup for Paper, man. He's worked his way up. He's earned that fight. Worst in DFC right here. I honestly don't think I'm far behind you, dude. My win-loss record in the last 90 days is not good. Not good. I looked at my look at this. If you go and look, you can actually look up fighters here. And if you look me up, here's my total wins-loss, 10 and 13. But like, if you go with the Paladin and the VT that I've been on recently, I'm 0 and 3. I've lost to all Wind Druids because everybody duels me on a Wind Druid, or I'm just really good at getting matched up against Wind Druids. But 0 and 3. 0 and 3. This guy, easy win. Going up against me, easy win. No problem. Now I could tell you, my man, cheers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. And another cheers for Lord. Be right there on Windy. Isn't D2R totally unbalanced? Do you have rules? Yeah, we have rules. We have, you can actually, I believe, get a link to them if you hit !rules in the chat. That'll link you to the rules for it. Yeah, there's a lot of rules. They're pretty common, pretty standard rules for GM dueling. Yeah, there's a set of rules for sure. Is it imbalanced? It's always imbalanced, like, to some degree. But there is a pretty healthy amount of characters that you can actually play in PvP right now. Like, it's a pretty healthy amount. There could be some broken classes that nobody has even tried yet. That, like, we haven't even seen people bring them to the DFC, unfortunately. Like, for example, the Oridon is probably pretty busted, but nobody's brought it to the DFC yet. Well, I would love somebody to, because I've been dying to make rules where we actually have to do something about Oridons, but no one's really showed up with one. It probably wouldn't be fun to watch, and that's fine. It's a free win on someone's record if it's busted. Free win. Dude, hell yeah. Chew30, aka Chew30, aka Ludacris, making his debut in DFC Unlimited, dude. I'm actually pretty pumped about that. Actually really pumped about it. Can't wait to see it. Oh, and by the way, let me I do see some people have popped into the Discord. We got Elite in here. So whenever we see Necessary Paper, we'll know we'll know that that's going to be a thing. I heard that in the chat I saw Bowie was ready possibly with Demented, you know, or Dirty One, sorry. You know, so that's good. I know he started a little early. My opponent has ducked out. I scared him away. Scared him away. And, you know, I think there actually was somebody who signed up. Steezish. I think I already dueled Steezish. Or did I? No, I didn't. Yo, Steez. Are you there? You want to duel? He's typically plays a Wind Druid. Typically plays a Wind Druid. So there we go. I'll go 0-4 against Wind Druids. Easy. This is how I lose. Everybody joins with a Wind Druid late. These Windies are lazy. Who is delayed until tomorrow? Okay. Me and Paper gonna go. Oh, sick. All right, Vamp. All right, let me get this dialed in with the Discord here. I'm gonna see if I can pop it in to join the stream. Good. Yep, I see Paper and Vamp ready to go. This is gonna be dope. This is a big opportunity for Necessary Paper. And it's possible that Elite might underestimate this dude. It's possible. Very improbable, but it's possible. Play a barb? I don't even have a good barb. And A, I'm not even good on a barb. And B, barbs are trash right now. You think I would win with a barb? You think I'd have a shot? Hell no. Use yours? Use your what? How's the PvP community on D2R ladder? Not not a lot of people duel on ladder, believe it or not. Like the PvP community on ladder is not really existent in much seasons. It's typically how it is. Like PvP is usually non-ladder. Just because it just takes so much to gear up on ladder, and like you don't see it much on ladder. At least how it was on LOD. What you saw was just a lot of pub PK dudes, right? Like people that would go in, people would duel on ladder, and they would see these BM Hammerdens running around and desyncing on LOD with fucking Oak Sage and jumping people and all of this shit. That was ladder. That was ladder PvP. Like that, it isn't real PvP. You know, people used to say back in LOD that like, oh well, I duel on ladder because of all the bugged items and all of this stuff, and now like, well, we still see the same thing, right? Like those people that would say that would probably still duel on non-ladder because things are cheaper. And like, who wants to pay? Like, I'm not gonna pay $6,000 for an Enigma right now to duel. I'd rather take that $6,000 and like deck my inventory out non-ladder with like, you know, max AR lifers. You know, because in 4 months that stuff's gonna drop in price anyway. Not even. It's probably like 3 months now. Hey yo, thanks Panda. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, my dude. All right. We're patiently waiting right now on Necessary Paper and Vamp. These guys, when they start streaming their screens, I'm going to try to dial in, see if I can actually get a good view. I'll get that all adjusted, and then we'll swap over. But that's going to be a sick fight. I'm actually pumped that that Elite is here. This guy, that's what I love about this dude. He duels regardless. Like, sure, dude deserves his title shot. But he's here to duel no matter what. Yes, anything is legal. So yeah, the rune words that are ladder only, if you happen to have them on non-ladder, they are legal. Yep. They are legal. We are not banning any items. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I think Plague has a place. If by the very least as a stash item, like against certain matchups, I think it has a place. I like Plague in PvP. This is coming from someone who's not a Sin main, but I feel like it just can't not have a place. Like even if it's like a budget, like you're on a budget, right? Like if you're, it's a very good budget item where you don't have to track down a trap claw. Like, sure, it's only +4 to skills instead of +5, but it's got deadly strike, open wounds, massive enhanced damage, the cleansing aura. It's pretty dope. Oh shit. All right, are you streaming it? Oh yeah, I see it now. All right, sick. All right, let's pop this out. I'm gonna pop this out, boys. And we're gonna see what we can do. We're gonna see what we can do here. I'm gonna see if I can. Ah, damn. Trying to maximize this screen here so that you guys can get the best view. This doesn't look great though. All right, there we go. This looks way better. This looks way better. All right, boom. Here we go. Here we go. So this is Elite versus Necessary Paper. A very interesting duel. Very, very interesting duel. And we're gonna see how it goes. By the way, Middles, what? Cheers to you, my dude. That's gonna put me 3 more cheers in the hole. Middle giving out 3 community subs, dude. Cheers to you, my dude. Thank you so much. Means a lot. Means a lot. And it's dope, dude. Look at this dude's stash. Look at this dude's stash. Look at all these charms. Look at this. It's so organized for PvP. If anybody's sipping on anything in the chat here tonight on a Friday night, I would highly suggest tipping one back for Middles with those 3 community subs. And Insomniac, 6 months subbed, my friend. Cheers to you. I believe we're still 4 cheers in the hole. I'm gonna have to mix another one of these up. Another mana potion is definitely in the works. Drinking the good old Bud Lights. Good stuff, man. Good choice. Some people shit on that stuff and they just don't understand. Call it not real beer or something. I don't know what they talking about, man. That shit. That's the original. Looks like Elite is clearing the moor here. He's playing on his Necro against a Paladin in Necessary Paper. So this is interesting. Theoretically, the class advantage goes to the Necro. Class advantage goes to the Necro. Theoretically, if you just look at how decorated the fighters are, I would say that advantage, you know, like the statistical advantage goes to Elite as well. This guy, the type of dude that has claimed and reclaimed the DFC title, and will likely be on top for a very long time. This guy is such a savage dueler, man, on so many different classes. On so many different classes. This guy is just, he's not the dude you want to see in the DFC. When you think about that dude, and you know what I mean when I say that dude, who like is just on a different planet in PvP, that is not fucking human. That is Elite. That is Elite. That's the dude you just don't want to see. The dude you don't want to duel. If you get a match against Elite, you've done well. You've done well. If you're like me and you get a match against Elite, you get 5-0'd. That's how it goes. Cheesers are foaming at the mouth right now. What do you mean? In this matchup? Does AT Telly work in D2R? Like CT Telly? Like, so if you bring up the side screens to give yourself leverage? Yes. Yes, that works. Yeah, so you'll actually give yourself like another half a screen just about. Yep, that works. It's very common too for the top duelers to do that. I'm 0-5 against Elite as well. Telling you, man, it's a common thing. It's a common thing. Yep. He's a very tough dueler, and like he has the thing that makes Elite, you know, so good, on top of just being comfortable and having good muscle memory on all of his characters, the thing that makes him good and puts him at an immediate advantage against a lot of people is his deep understanding of what gear to use in each matchup. He almost doesn't even have to think. Like, you see him right now rocking the COA. You see him rocking the COA for that damage reduction. He knows he's going up against a TV. He even has, it looks like, possibly a white wand on here for that spear damage, which, again, this is going to suggest, you know, yeah, and there it is. Yeah, bone spear, bone spirit. Very nice white wand there. This is going to suggest a little bit about Elite's strategy here, right? Well, first of all, it's just mad damage either way. It's way more damage than Hodo. You know, so that's a good thing. But it may also suggest that he's going to be spearing a lot. Believe it or not, that's actually a very, very good strategy against a VT. You might have seen it when Llama and I were dueling. Llama, actually he's a very good player. You know, he was only a little green on PvP. You can tell this guy has done it before, but you could see what he was doing. Even he knew. When he started using Spear against the VT, it puts a lot of pressure on the VT. A lot of people just think you spam Spirit, and you should. You should have a healthy amount of spirits following you around the moor. But when you get in the habit of shooting Bone Spear at your VT opponent, you give them far less time to grab their name lock. You give them far less time. I thought Toshank was #1 PvP in the world. He might be. He might be. We haven't seen him in the last few weeks, though. He's always either late or doesn't show up to DFCs. Probably, I would just guess, high. I would just guess he's high. That's always what I assume. He uploaded some of those on his YouTube. Toshank did? Or are you referring to something else? Yeah, I think he definitely is. He's in my book, Toshank is definitely one of the top people, if not #1. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean, Maddie. Yeah, he did. Yeah, it was actually really cool. He uploaded the duels between the Necro and the VT. I was so happy that he did. That was really cool. Fun match. All right, these guys are going at it here. This is round 1. We are looking at this from Elite's perspective. Vamp the Champ, as we call this guy. And, you know, look at this. You can see he's got his Bone Spirits here. And that Bone Spear, when Necessary Paper gets close, it just gives him less time to grab his name lock and to start up a chain. And you can see Necessary Paper is almost not even interested in trying. Knowing that is probably the strategy that Elite is planning for. Necessary Paper might be trying to play a little bit of red herring here and use the FOH to try to ping him from a distance. Oh, big hits from Necessary Paper. And there it is. Nice chain. Oh, man, and there it is. And that's why when you're going up against a dueler like Elite, dude, oh, I'm telling you, when you get in there and you try those chains, you better be quick. You better be quick with those stomps. Because if you're not, you're eating a spear. You're eating a spear, and spears, as we all know, do 6 trillion damage, and you're gonna lose a lot of life. Yeah, Smite is way different. It's now like a backhand instead of like a overhand right. I did like the overhand right of LOD. That animation a lot better, no doubt. By the way, I'm still like 2 or 3 in the hole. Cheers to Lord. This is gonna finish it up for Lord. My dude, thanks again for the resub and all those gifted subs, dude. Now we on to middles. Couple more gifted subs and cheers. Middles, you're the man. And here we go, round 2. Round 2, I wouldn't be surprised if we actually see Necessary Paper start using more of FOH from the outside. Necessary Paper is not necessarily a VT in the way that you would expect. He has tailored his damage more towards FOH. So they call that a TV instead of a VT, because naming conventions in Diablo are weird. And you can see that he landed a nice smite. Oh, he's getting in close. He actually landed some good hits, but there's so much damage reduction on Vamp the Champ over here. And yes, we do indeed still call him Vamp the Champ, even though technically he's not the champ. It just sounds good. Dude's a television. He definitely is. He definitely is. Like VT stands for Vindicator, TV, television. Duh. It'd be hard to, it'd be difficult to make a build video around that. Like, look at my television paladin. I'll do it. I'll do it. Just wait till somebody reaches out to me with a paid promotion that I don't actually want to do or don't like. I'll put it in a television. I'll put it in a television build. Is there another vampire neck that BM's? Unsure. Anybody can have any name now, so it's really hard to tell. But I've seen elite BM in pub games before. You know, pub games are pub games. Sometimes you run into like dickheads, and so, you know, you just all it takes is one person to turn the tide of an entire game. That's all it takes. Oh, nice use of this FOH by Necessary Paper. He's actually doing a phenomenal job from the outside. Strategic shit talk here. I wouldn't let it. Don't let it fuck you over, dude. Get him. If he can even get a win on Elite here, I think this is big. Oh, big shots there. And a stomp from Elite. Elite is actually, you would expect him to kind of back off a little bit, and he is, but he's still not afraid to get in and do some stomps. And there it is. Necessary Paper takes round 3 to make this a 2-1 battle so far. That was a phenomenal kill. I think this is the strategy that Necessary Paper needs to implement. You see how much Vamp is like preparing for the physical damage. He's almost over preparing for it, where he's preparing to get smited, right? So this is gonna force him to do exactly what he's doing right here and prepare for that lightning damage, because that FOH ripped him up in that round. That FOH tore him up, and that's fully what I expected out of Necessary Paper from the start of this duel. Knowing that Vamp would expect a smite battle, you know, expect him to be good on the chain locks. Vamp is used to dueling people like Joby, dueling people like Marvel. This guy can contend with those dudes on their VTs, and he just knows what to do. I'm not saying that Necessary Paper isn't as good as Marvel or Joby. But if he isn't, I would stick to the FOH, especially if you put more points into it. Streaming on Discord, GG. All right, Dirty One, hold up, man. We'll tune in right after this duel right here. We'll tune in right after this duel, dude. I appreciate that. All right, also Necessary Paper is streaming here. Let's see if we can check this out from his perspective and see what this looks like. Okay, so this is a widescreen, so let me transition like this. And we'll see how this looks from Necessary Paper's angle. And just see if this is the game plan that he implements, if he sticks to this FOH, now knowing that Vamp has also kind of altered up his build here to be more ready, for this lightning damage. Let's see if I can turn the volume of this up here. There we go. Volume is a little scuffed, but... Oh, big hits early on. Big hits early on from Vamp. So now this is going to force Necessary Paper to stay on the outside. See some nice CT casting here from Necessary Paper. Yeah, and he is staying on the outside, but he wants to be careful. Oh, there it is. And that's what I mean. You see that? You see Vamp using that spear, man. You see Vamp using that spear. And that's literally exactly what I'm talking about. Like, he uses that wand. He's using that spear all because you want to give the VT the least amount of time to respond to what's going on. And that's exactly what he's doing. You know, that spear forces him, like, literally, that spear can get there before you even finish casting FOH. That spear can get there. So sure, you're going to take an FOH and it's going to hurt a little bit, but that spear is going to hurt a lot more. Yeah. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. IBS is the worst. IBS is the worst. Yep. one of those unfortunate things that still exists in D2R, right? IBS, invisible projectiles in general, still exist. They still exist in D2R. Looks like Value Village, Jess CT in like a meth head. Dude, Jess's CTs are amazing. Jess's CTs are amazing. Now you see, mine on the other hand, when I hit escape, oh, nice stomp. Look at that. Was that all from Bone Spear right there? This is what I mean, dude. Bone Spear and the bone skills in general are just busted. Are just busted. Right now it is currently 4-1 in favor of Vamp the Champ. He is on the verge of taking down Necessary Paper here. I'm actually surprised that Necessary Paper got in that nice win there. It was a very good look on his part. Very good look. You know, just building up with that FOH and using that from a distance. I really do think that's the strategy, but it appears as though since Elite has gotten beat with that, his strategy has changed quite a bit too. He's the type of dude that, sure, you might get him once, but if you do, watch the fuck out. Because he learns. It isn't like he's a robot, right? He isn't like a robot just sitting there doing the same thing over and over and hoping it works. He'll learn. He changed his gear, changed his strategy. Yeah, it's definitely harder to aim, but it actually does far more damage now. Yeah, it does a lot more damage now in patch 2.4. Name locking does work. Sometimes you get jammed up though and you have to double alt. You have to hit alt twice if your name lock isn't working. It's some weird bug in D2R, but yeah, it still works. Good job. Good job staying evasive from Necessary Paper. He needs to do this. He needs to stay evasive. Oh, man. Nice bone prison there from Vamp the Champ. Very nice bone prison there. He saw him walking up to get a very nice chain lock there, and he just nipped that right in the bud, dude. Bone prison right away. Look at this. Nice chain locking from Vamp the Champ, and he's done a great job of landing these spears. And there it is, a 5-1 victory for Vamp the Champ. G effing G. I'm gonna unmute myself in the Discord and see if we can chat with Vamp the Champ. This guy's a savage. Vamp the Champ, are you there? It looks like he's also deafened. Vamp the Champ. Is he around? Is he willing to chat? Plugging in Mike. Oh, what a good dude. What a good dude. Oh, this is so cool, man. That was a dominant victory, man. That was dominant. I mean, the odds were in his favor. The odds were in his favor, but he pulled it off, dude. Like, and I'm actually really impressed with Necessary Paper too. I wish I could have done that well. I wish I could have done that well against Elite myself. I really do.
What, my dude?
What up, Elite? Dude, what's going on, my man? Fucking, when are you gonna get in this title shot, dude? What the fuck?
I don't know, man. I've been waiting for like a couple of weeks now.
Yeah, we did see Z. I think you would have got a title shot this week if Z was around, but I noticed you signed up for the event. Z wasn't in the event. So we actually gave you a up-and-coming rising star in the ranks of the DFC. And again, dude, you just make it look so simple with everybody you go against, man. You know, how are you, what's the setup for this dude? Like, we noticed that you switched some things up, but what's the main setup against a VT? Is this just an easy matchup? What's going on with this?
Yeah, normally I use white for, you know, my maximum damage. And I use Bear Chronophages for the DR. And then the rest is pretty standard, you know, Amulet, you saw me change for a 20% wisp because it was relying on Fist of Heaven, so that was my my strat there. But beside that, it's pretty standard build.
Yeah, dude, that was solid, man. I gotta say, we've seen you bounce back and forth between the, you know, being the champion, dude. Do you think that when you go up against Z for the next time, you're going to get the belt back and you're going to be the DFC champion again? What do you think?
Oh, for sure, dude. We kind of agreed to do a NVD DVN matchup, so it's pretty fair. It's pretty skilled, and I'm pretty confident I'm gonna win the next one.
Oh no! So you guys are doing you guys are doing a swap again. So you're doing like FT3 on a Necro and then an FT3 on a Druid, and you guys are swapping. That's what you guys agreed to.
Yep.
Oh, sick! That's gonna be good. I actually love title matches like that, dude, because it takes away. I might even take a page out of you guys' book with this because you are. I believe this is the second time you've done a matchup like this with someone at the title, or at least the second or third time we've seen it. At the championship level, and I think it's really good because it allows people to play what they're good on, but it also takes the class advantage away. You know what I mean? And it really forces you to show your skills on one or more characters to claim the title. I really like that. I love that you guys have set up that example. I think that's going to look really good. But yeah, man. Now you lost to Z before, and you got to forgive me. I forget the matchup. I could look it up. But what was it before when you lost to Z?
I never lost to Z. I think I fight him once, and it was a Sin versus FBES, and that's it. So I never lost to Z. I lost to Toshank in the DVD matchup.
That's what it was. What it was. So yeah, okay. So you're pretty confident that you're gonna beat Z then when we see Z next here. And you know what? If I was a betting man, I've learned to never count Z out, dude. This guy, I've never beat Z, and I've never beat you. And I know how both of you guys duel. You're both very unpredictable and good on so many different builds, dude. It was so good seeing you duel again tonight. I'm so happy that you accepted this match, even though it wasn't a title match. You're always just ready to duel, and you love PvP, dude. Like, you just love doing it, and it's always so fun to watch you, my dude.
Yeah, we do it for the fun, bro.
For sure. Teach me some skills, bro. Teach me some skills. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. Congrats again, my dude. I appreciate you. Necessary Paper. Is he kicking around? Is Necessary Paper here? We'd love to chat with the runner-up of this duel because I empathize a little bit after just losing a couple of rounds to Llama.
Hey,
I can empathize. Yo, what's up, Necessary Paper?
Yeah, what's happening? That didn't go as well as I'd hoped, but hard to beat anybody that good.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I kind of empathize with you a little bit, dude. I just had a duel with Llama that was live on his stream the other day. He was on a Necro, I was on a VT. It's a very tough matchup, I think.
Yeah. The Oak Sage is kind of the toughest part. Like, you put your mouse over their name and like you just go fuck, and you just keep grabbing the Oak, and he's moving so fast. It's just like that's a tough one. So FHR is rough in this one, but I lost a lot with using. I have here. Let me show what I got going on.
Yeah.
So I try to use. I was using 102 on this side or 125. Yeah, I used to running this in, but the FOH is only down to 55. So what I have on swap typically, or what I was using throughout half of it, this Haas adds an extra 1K, and you can get after BO. Your FOH up to 8.3. So you can name lock them and you start scaling off screen. The big difference between before is like you get them with 1 FOH before, and now you get them at like 2 or 3 before they're far away.
That's some heavy FOH damage. Hold on, I just want to take this opportunity because I got to clear something up for Mr. T Baggins. I fucked Llama up, okay? But I lost a couple of rounds. We were 2-2.
Yeah.
We were 2-2, all right?
I think
you can go back and watch the video. There's going to be a catch match. There's going to be a catch match. And he's going to fucking lose. You know why? Because I'm going to practice against Elite.
Yeah. I mean,
that's it.
That's your benchmark, man, for next match, right?
That's the benchmark. So, that's the benchmark.
This is fun. It's the FHR on. I was trying to run this for an extra 1K damage, but
and you have a facet in that too, dude. That's dope.
And I run this as well. So what I do is I cube a CTA, and then you run this. This gets you an extra. I don't know, 2K or so. And so that was running fairly well, but the problem with Haas is you get that no FHR, so that one spear turns into 3. So, before you're losing, you're getting hit once and you got about 3 hits because bone spear does 9 trillion damage, as everybody knows. So
everybody knows that. Those are facts.
Everyone,
Those aren't even disputed facts. 9 trillion, undisputed. I believe, on the stat screen.
No doubt. So what I should have done is stuck to 125 FHR on both sides. So if I get another opportunity, I will be doing that. Just because you really need a lot of big time FHR and just avoiding really just it's easy to beat the Necro when he's running around throwing IBS around, but once they aggro you, it's a little bit different. That's when it gets challenging. But the thing is, like, I was doing some pretty good, S tier players on their Necros earlier, assuming I was getting Necro tonight. I was having the most frustrated time with Oak Stage. I probably landed like around 15 Oak Stage name locked against my buddy earlier. It was just like, no, nothing on the Necro. I got to try and figure out. I'm
telling you, man, it's that shoulder trick. If you get that Oak Sage, it's not necessarily terrible, because if you get the Oak Sage with the FOH, it kind of sucks. But like, they only have a limited amount of charges, right? So like, they will run out. It's kind of sucks because you have to lates a little bit. Like when you hit the Oak Sage, you're like, ah, shit. And you just go again,
but the
reset.
The Golem eats so many of those FOHs. So if you're talking like a CT FOH, I like to do that on their way in and on their way out kind of thing. So the Golem absorbs a whole bunch of those. But one thing I actually did think about preparing for, and I just didn't do it in the duel, because I saw him not running Oak in the first round because he's running white, was I put on Holy Shock just to think, like, pop the fucking Oak, because the biggest problem is grabbing the name lock. That's right. Like, I can't, the Oak is always over their head. If you can get the name lock, you can smite once and then get out, get the swirls, and then throw an FOH and chain another smite. And like, that works, but the fucking Oak always gets in your way. So I had this ready, and then he didn't use Hodo. So I was like, oh, I'm not, and then it just was out of my mind. I was in in the zone losing.
You could also just keep that Holy Shock on, right? As they're getting close. And then charge him down too for some added light damage. Nasty.
Part of my plan was like charge away and grab the name lock with the aura on the way out. So you can that forces him. Also, if you're charging up into the corners, that means he can't, stomp you essentially because he'll get up smited. But also, if you kind of charge around, if you can ping that Oak, that will free up an opportunity. That was kind of the plan. Easy to say, hard to execute, right?
Yeah. Exactly. 100%. 100%. Yeah. I would completely agree. In fact, One Punch agrees too. Yeah. It's very tough, man. Very tough matchup and a very tough opponent. But I gotta say, I'm actually very impressed with your strategy here. I think you did really well. Whenever anyone gets even a round win versus Elite, I think that speaks loudly. And your strategy was really good. A couple of very close rounds in there. You actually stole a round. Very well done. Very well executed. And you've done a great job at moving your way up the ladder of the DFC, my dude. And I'm sure we'll see some more great fights from you, my friend.
Appreciate it. All right, good luck in the next round. Get you.
Thanks. Appreciate you, my dude. All right, we're going to move on here to, let's see. I don't see anybody else streaming in the Discord. But I did know, I think Demented, was it you that was saying y'all are ready to go? Y'all are ready to go? Because if so, that's pretty dope. We're ready to check it out. I'm going to switch back over to the fight card here and see what we got. So I'm going to report the scores here. Let's start this back up. And report these scores. So this is going to be Elite versus Paper. Very, very good, man. We got to say, the betting side of us expected that result, but Necessary Paper did put up a good fight. And the thing with Elite is when you get him down on life, when you get him low on life, he will switch his strategy up. He's one of those duelers. You'll see that at the top of the top. When people get low in life, they use their life total as a resource to get that damage in early. But when they start getting beat down in their FOH PK, or even if they're just low, they're going to switch it up. And that's exactly what Elite did and adapted very nicely to all of the tricks of Necessary Paper. And absolutely tore it up. Bowie's free now. Oh, dude, I'm happy to hear that. I thought someone was saying you weren't going to be able to make it tonight, but I'm happy to see that, dude. Dirty One, are you ready? Let's freaking do it. Let's friggin' do it. Bowie versus Dirty One. Now, this is the leap fight right here. This is the leap fight. Have a hard stop at 7. All right. All right. So Demented, I'm sorry, Dirty One just has to drain it out. That's all he's got to do. Just drain it out. Yep, Dirty One is ready too. Let's pop into this stream. Oh, this is dope. This is dope. Dirty One is ready. Let me make sure I've got the best view here for this. Looks like that's a little stretch, so I'm going to swap to this. Ooh, it's going to be Dirty One versus Bowie. I think these guys are going Necro v Necro. I think that's what they're doing. I can't imagine that Bowie would go Sin versus a Necro. I think he's going to try to Necro v Necro. And what we've seen from Dirty One, he started out as a Poison Necro, or actually started out as a Poison Hybrid Necro.
I can't do that here.
And now he has converted his character to basically a pure Bone Necro. And I can't really say I blame him. Bone Necro's being absolutely OP in this patch. It's a very good choice. It's a very, very good choice. But if Bowie goes on as a Necro here, it's going to be a big statement, whoever wins. Because Bowie will be defending his spot as a Necro in the DFC. But it looks like he did choose an Assassin. He did choose an Assassin here. He did. Is he gonna, does he have some cheese up his sleeve? Bowie, they call him the cheesy champ. And I'm not gonna lie, we've seen him cheese before. But I don't think cheesing is as much of a thing in patch 2.4 as it ever was. Not from a Sin anyway. I would imagine he's on a Trapper. Or he's probably a hybrid. He's probably a Spider Sin. That's what Bowie is best on. It's what he's known for. If you check out the Spider Sin video that we did back on LOD, it was largely based off from Bowie's build. He was the Season 3 DFC champion on his Spider Sin. He's using Plague? He's using Plague, dude. I told you Plague has a place. I told you Plague has a place, dude. I wasn't even kidding. I wasn't even kidding. I seriously think Plague has a place. Nah, dude. I don't think it's for cheese. I don't think it's for cheese. I think Bowie knows that Dirty One is not a Poison Necro. I think he knows that. Unless he's re-tokened back into a Poison Necro and he knows some stuff I don't know here. But even so, fuck it. Is that cheesy? No, that's a fucking item, dude. Like, some people would call Poison Nova cheesy. It's just how it is. It's how you fight. I mean, Fade also does a number on Poison Nova. Fade plus Plague, GG. I hope you're pure bone, because that's a pretty hard stop. And honestly, let's be serious. Sins need buffs, man. Sins need buffs. All right, here we go. Round 1. We're checking this out. Oh, man. Yeah, and here it is. Look at this. Some very nice hits there from Bowie. He cuts Dirty One open early. He is on a Spider. Confirmed on a Spider. The good old Trapper Whirl Girl. Open wounds. Ouchie, for damn sure, dude. Gotta say, I absolutely love Plague. Love it. Love it, man. I mean, it's just one of those items now that you do not need to hunt down the most ridiculous, rare, and expensive claws just to be able to build a Trapper and a competitive PvP assassin. I don't think Plague is in any danger of being banned anytime soon in the DFC. I just don't think it is. I mean, Sins are a disadvantaged class now, if you ask me. You have to be very, very good on a Sin, you know, in order to be competitive in PvP. And even if that wasn't the case, I don't think Plague is a huge problem. Oh yeah, we'll be here for a few hours, bro. We're still in hour 1. We usually jam for quite a number of hours tonight. So fire up that food, fire up that popcorn. If you are making popcorn, put hot sauce on the popcorn, and you can thank me later. It's a really good combo. It's a really good combo. Hot sauce and Parmesan cheese. Boys, you're welcome. GG. Bowie being defensively aggressive, if that makes sense. He's setting up his traps. This is what Bowie does. This is his style. Every time he approaches, he's going to set up these traps, and after he gets a few of them set up, he's going to aggress you. And there it is. Very nice hit. Doesn't look like he cut him open there. And by the way, to Coffee, dude, cheers to you, my dude. Thanks so much. That's 4 months, my dude. Good man. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate you and all your sick humor. Always. It's awkward, but appreciated. All right? Awkward and appreciated. We love you, dude. There he goes. Me and Demented ready for next matchup. GG! All right, we get to see Dazer tonight, too. Oh, and Dirty One's going to have to re-bow here. His bow has run out. He could also just be kind of sandbagging and trying to rep life here, but I don't know if that's necessarily a good idea versus a character with open wounds. Yeah, so he recasted his bow there. Wants to keep that bone armor up. Oh, and there it is. Bowie takes him out. Actually, a very close duel. He actually got some really good damage in on Bowie there. And surprisingly, Bowie didn't change his strategy. He still sort of maintained that same level of aggression all through the fight, despite his life total. He's really committing to that strategy here. All right, currently 1-0 for Bowie. Let's see what we can do, boys. Let's see what we can do. Is Bowie streaming this? Are you streaming this in the Discord? Let me check right now. Oh, hell yeah, he is. Let's pop in and see if we can check this out from Bowie's standpoint and see what's going on. How does this view look? Is this stretched at all? Oh, no, this looks good. We get to see it from the Plague Sin standpoint. It's a little grainy, not gonna lie. 12K Lightning Century. Okay. 12K Lightning Century. All right. I love that your Twitch handle is D2R ruined by bots. I actually think it's something else, and I'm gonna put out a video really soon. A lot of people think it's bots that are out there, and granted, there are some bots. But I don't think that's what's ruining D2R right now. I think there's actually something else that people just don't understand or aren't talking about. It's very, very clear. It's very clear to me. 100% agree with you, Wasted. 100% agree with you. Bowie's frame rate is GG, right? Yeah, extremely good. No, it's actually a little bit better now that he started up this duel here. This isn't so bad. Oh, grabbing that name lock. Very nice, dude. This is the type of duel we would want to see from an assassin right here. Look at this aggression. Like, you know, Sins, I think, are in a good spot right now. They're a little disadvantaged, but if you have a good player like Bowie on a Sin here, you're gonna see some aggressive play like this. You're gonna see some strategic moves, much like we're seeing here against Dirty One. This is cool. This is a far better match to watch with a Sin. I absolutely hated in patch 2.3 seeing Sins Mind Blast the ever-living shit out of every opponent. Granted, Mind Blast is still good, but now you have to dance around. You have to set your traps up. You have to actually pull off action as a Sin. You have to know how to aggress. You have to know how to actually fight. And Bowie is one of those players, man. He knows how to do it. So very, very entertaining and fun to watch. Yeah, Blades was buffed too. Yep, and it looks like he's also, that's a good observation. He also has Blade, what is that? Blade Shield active. That's a very interesting observation. Because when he gets in close, that Blade Shield will actually still cut your opponent open and use all of the open wounds on your weapons and on your gear and all of that. So when you have Plague for that extra, what is it, 25% open wounds, and then you have Chaos, which has 25% open wounds, there's 50%. You know, there's a very good chance that between that and the Whirlwind, your opponent's getting cut open every close engagement. Right. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. And I mean, why should they? There's an incentive for the value of items in the game. And you can't fault people for being selfish because, you know, this might come as news to some people, but not everyone. People are fucking selfish. Everyone. In some way. People are fucking selfish. That's just how it is, man. If it exists, expect it to be abused. Saw a YouTube video of a guy making a bot and testing it out, and then realized that it could be for griefing in hardcore. Would you consider this a possibility down the road, or am I being too pessimistic? Big fan, much love. Griefing from a bot. Griefing, in my experience, bots are actually too dumb. Even the smartest ones are too dumb to PK good people. you know, to PK good people. Like, if someone recognizes that you have a bot, we used to do this all the time in LOD. People would bring their mods in, and even it was actually a human there fighting with like with mods, basically. So they would have auto name locks from like a screen and a half away, you know, and even that wasn't enough. You have to be a good dueler. And I haven't seen enough bots that are actually good at dueling, you know, let alone they might be okay at griefing, but you would have to hope that you get shitty players. And there it is, round 2 for Bowie. It looks like 2-0 currently in favor of Bowie. Is he gonna be able to pull it off with his Plague Sin here? This is really cool. I'm actually pumped to see this. Actually really pumped to see this. And you might be noticing that Bowie has Plague, and this is non-ladder. So some people might be very confused by that, because Plague is a ladder-only rune word. And you might be wondering, how the hell is this happening? All I gotta say to you, my friends, is stay tuned. I'm gonna release a video very soon about how to actually do this, because people are selling this stuff on JSP, selling services for doing this, claiming they got bugged accounts and shit, and you can actually do it. You can actually do it pretty easily with a very simple, deliberate process. And I'm gonna show the fucking world. If some people should do it, we all should do it. No way, you got 5-0'd? Bullshit. We didn't get to see this? No way you got 5-0'd, Luda. He says, please don't, Coooley. All I can say is it'll probably be a day or so. So get yours in. Get yours in. There's a blessing and a curse to the entire world knowing, right? Or at least BattleNet knowing. There's a blessing and a curse to it, because then they'll ban it or they'll fix it, and the items that you make will be worth more. Was using 13 block versus Audacity and forgot how to pick up mana. God damn it. God damn it. Rigged barb tourney. No wonder Darren won. What? Rigged barb tourney? Nice name lock there from Dirty, but oh man. Yeah, I think Bowie noticed that he was name locked there. He saw him teleporting around. No fucks given, really. I think if your goal is to keep the distance and you're a trapper, it's okay if you get name locked. You can kind of dodge those spears and dodge the spirits and just lay down traps. So if they want to stay in one spot and name lock you, that's fine. Bowie's doing a great job. Good looks from Bowie. He's trying to hurry this. He's trying to hurry this, and he's brought his A game. He might be in a rush, but he ain't fucking up, dude. Got strafed. Damn. Dude. I almost want to do something about Zons in the DFC, but they've just been so underprivileged for so long that I kind of want to see them do good for once. It took us, you know, I mean, we basically did do something versus Zons. We removed the slow cap. You can have as much slow as you want. It's naturally capped in PvP at 50%, but you can have as much as you want. Would have played Baba versus anything except Pally. No shit. Vamp the champ on his FPK. Dude, I'm not surprised. Vamp, we got to get some sparring sessions in, dude. By the way, I've actually been, I actually did something super fun this week in the Discord. We just randomly popped in and just dueled. We weren't streaming it. We were just kind of shooting the shit, shooting the breeze in the Discord among people that just wanted to jump into the channel and duel. We called it a sparring session. Oh, nice kicks from Bowie. Nice kicks, nice hits. Good whirlwind. He's likely cut open, and this is probably going to be the beginning of the end for Dirty, and there it is. 3-0 for Bowie. Looking to cinch this out here. Yeah, and I actually want to do that more often. We used to do a lot of sparring nights. We used to just jump into the Discord, shoot the shit, and you know, I think we had a lot of fun back in the day. And I want to carve out some time in my week to do that with you boys. So if you're a nub like me in PvP and you want to practice, you want to get in and do some sparring sessions, I would highly suggest just being aware. I'm not sure when they're going to be. But by the way, fucking CJ, dude, with 10 gifted subs. My dude. Thank you so much. We got a lot of cheers to go to CJ here. If anybody's sipping on anything, make sure to tip one back to CJ. One hell of an entertaining streamer and content creator himself. but a big supporter of what we're doing here. One hell of a dude. Give him a follow. And give him a cheers if you're sipping on anything. Thank you so much, dude, for those. I appreciate that. We got 9 more in the tank for CJ. And Stop It Hurts resub. That's 4 months, dude. Thank you so much, my dude. Thank you so much. CJ the King. CJ the King. Yeah, we got 9 in the tank, man. 9 in the tank. This is a very interesting fight to watch, man. It's a very interesting fight to watch. I gotta say, I love this. And you notice, okay, so this wasn't a cheese move. Bowie's choice of running Plague here was not a cheese move. He has noticed that Dirty is not a poison necro, and he's kept on Plague. Plague is good in PvP. Plague is a good rune word. It's the best rune word, and I'm so glad that they brought it back to Claws before they officially released 2.4. Now people don't have to pay 30,000 forum gold to build a fucking Sin in PvP. Dude, I'm telling you, I think Plague is just the better way to do it. It's got so much more bite to it. It's that Canadian pronunciation. Did you see Dobrunsky's Twitter post about it too? I laughed my ass off. He tagged me and he's like, Coooley, my wife confirms that I do pronounce it incorrectly. I blame it on my Canadian accent. That was hilarious, dude. Good dude. He's a good sport, man. Love that dude. We got to get Dobrunsky into PvP. Apparently, Toshank actually dueled against Dobrunsky. I saw the messages. He sent me some messages where him and Dobrunsky were trading DMs, and he was trying to. He was asking. He was asking Toshank to set him up with a Wind Druid. And then, of course, he says things like, "Don't be a dick," and I'm like, "That's very Dobrunsky of him." But also necessary to say to Toshank. I hope he does, man. I hope he does. I would love to, you know, have some sort of PvP sparring session or a PvP tournament with some of the, you know, with some of those guys, like, you know, Dobrunsky and Llama. I think it'd be super fun. I think it'd be super fun. We got to do it the right way. We got to set it up and ease these boys into it. I think people like Dobrunsky, you know, I don't think he's ever PvP'd much. I don't know. I don't think he's ever PvP'd much. But the good thing is if you're good at PVM, if you're super good at PVM, and I mean like top tier at PVM, you're actually pretty good at PvP too. You know, and that's the case with Llama. You saw it in that duel. You can check out his new video with him versus me. You can see him do a lot of things that PvP players don't. They have a hard time committing to their muscle memory, and Llama was doing it. For example, recasting Oak Sage immediately after it gets destroyed. I actually didn't expect him to do that. I didn't expect him to be so ready with that, with Bone Armor and Oak Sage. He was very good. He was very good at recasting and keeping his pets up. Ban D-Flight with open wounds. I mean, yeah, it might be busted, but Sins got a serious nerf in this patch. Let's see where it goes, man. We haven't seen a lot of Sins rise to the top of the DFC yet. And also, D-Flight is no longer an auto hit. Wife home, 2 seconds. What a good dude. This is dueling in our 30s, boys. Wife is home. Hold on a minute, I have to go give daps to the wife. PvP in your 30s. And mutual respect from these gentlemen. Giving him time to give daps to the wife on her way through the door. This is respectful GM PvP. Welcome to the best of the best. Welcome to the best of the best, boys. Sneaks in a cheeky repo. Yeah, I mean, is what it is, dude. Dirty probably snuck in a rebo too. Fuck it. Oh, no doubt. I think so too. Again, SB. Like, there's still toxicity in just about every game you're ever in, but like, I just feel like most people ain't got the fucking time for that. Like, I play D2, right? To chill out, to duel, to collect items, to MF sometimes. I play it to escape and to chill. I don't play it to get into fucking e-penis dick matches with people. I don't play it to get bad vibes and leave the game tilted, even though sometimes that happens. It's not my intention. Oh, and there it is. I believe that's 4-0 for Bowie right there. Very nicely done. Is that it? Or is that 5-0? Well, it's a dual ES, Sork? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I'd do it, Root, because I need an opponent tonight. I signed myself up against Steezish, but I'm not sure if he was ready to duel or if he knows. Whatever, dude. It keeps me young, coffee, all right? Keeps me young. Just says that I'm, you know, I'm so young. I'm so young. Still going through puberty. Still developing my voice. You know what I mean? Fucking young. All right? Your voice doesn't crack? Well, then you're a bitch. That's just what it is. If your voice doesn't crack, you're actually a bitch. That's the definition. He has a cheeky martial arts in? Deal, sign me up. Sign me up. I just seriously don't want to duel another Wind Druid. We actually just looked at my VT record in DFC. I've only dueled Wind Druids and I'm 0-3. It's pathetic. But then Weeto dipped out and I threw myself in against Steezish, who is most typically on a Wind Druid. Yeah. I use Storm Shield, okay? I have a 97% DR setup for VT versus VT. I'm fucking ready. And you know what item that includes? SS, with a bear rune in it. Because fuck Crushing Blow. Duel with Cold Sork? Oh my god. I mean, I would do it. I wouldn't be happy about it, but I would do it. I'm just looking for a fight tonight. Just looking for a fight. Wind Fire? No shit. Meme MA send? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's what I have to look forward to. Fucking physical and fire. Oh, that's a really good combination for a druid. Because a lot of times, especially if you're a VT and you're preparing for physical damage, the one element you don't have enough of is fire resist. That's such a good combo with a druid. That's an amazing combo. Says he doesn't do it like a teenager. Also, just looking for a fight tonight. These things can coexist, okay? These ideologies can coexist. My last duel was 15 years ago, except level 18 Iron Man. Dude, that level 18 Iron Man was fun, man. That was fun. That's nuts. By the way, cheers to you, Soul. Holy shit, I need to mix up another drink. I'm mixing up another drink after this duel, boys. I got another one to CJ, so that's gonna bury me even more. I think I'm like 7 down to CJ now, including that cheers. And I'm out of whiskey, so it's got to be vodka. We're going back to the mana pots here. Are we trying to cinch this up? Dude, you know that if he takes this 5-0, he's fucking his wife tonight. Like right after this, probably. He's gonna tell her the story. He's gonna be like, yeah, Sins, they caught a serious nerf, but I still did it, and I'm still good, and I'm still worthy, and I'm worth your time, and I'm the fucking champ, and I'm gonna get there again. He's gonna say all of these words. His wife is gonna be so impressed. She's gonna be like, you're not wasting your time playing this game. Honey, you're making this family look good. And there it is, a 5-0 victory from Bowie. Round of applause for this guy. He's getting it in tonight. GG. There it is.
I can't carry anymore.
GG. Actually, nicely done. I'm really impressed to see Plag, man. I would love to see this setup. I'm actually gonna pop into the Discord here real quick. I don't want to pull Bowie from his romantic night, but I am gonna pop in and try to chat with Bowie in the Discord. Bowie, you there?
Hey, buddy. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Hey, what's up, man?
Dude, you were dueling like you had something to do. You were dueling Like
Yeah,
that wife is just waiting for you.
She just got home from work, so she travels Monday to Thursday now. She gets home on Fridays. That's why I've been kind of MIA lately. So Fridays are, date night, and I try to cinch it up by 7 o'clock.
Oh, GG, man. Well, you got it in. You actually nailed it. You're only 8 minutes late. And, you can explain that because you can tell her, look, baby, I won. I'm moving up the ranks, and I'm getting it in for this fam. Dude, congratulations on this win, dude. That looked really good, and it's very impressive to see such a dominant victory by a Sin, especially one that appears to be using Plague over here. Would you mind showing off the gear that this Sin is wearing? Because I'm very, very interested.
Yeah, happy to. So the Griffins with a 4015 ED.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Amulet with the Strength and Life. I ran Chaos Sueya now that we no longer
Perfect
need
chaos. No doubt.
Yeah, it took a lot of rolls to get. You don't need the speed anymore in your offhand for 2.4. Enigma is basic. Trangs, I have one strength ring and one rep ring. Normally I would run a rep amulet as well, but I didn't feel like, it wasn't going to get dragged out. Either I win or I lose, so that's it.
Right.
Arachnids, Gores, and I ran 2 shadows to maintain my percentage block, and then the rest were traps, because I did work poking him with traps, as you saw.
Yep.
25. These are supposed to be 3 2020s, but I don't have those. Dazer has them, so I just ran for now.
Back to that cold Grand Charm with a 20 to life. I love it, dude. This is looking very similar to your, to the old school Spider Sin that you had on LOD, with one item that I can imagine is completely different because it didn't exist in LOD. Are you using Plague on this Sin right here?
I am.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at this. Very nice roll on that. God, this thing is beautiful. So why Plague, man? Walk us through this decision on this assassin.
So I guess 2 things. First is I haven't had a chance to test it yet. I wanted to see how it plays out in a tournament. 2 is I was testing to see how it would feel to duel without significant open wounds. So between this and my Gores, I only had 35 instead of 76%, which is what I would have had if I ran Fury and a Gore. So I just wanted to see how this feels. This one has more deadly strike, and it has less open wounds and more damage with the the higher ED as well as the 2+ skills. And I also kind of wanted to see, just to really test it in an actual tournament setting.
Can you walk me through the decision as to why you have Plague on the main hand instead of the offhand? Like, would it make more sense to have Plague on the offhand, whereas it has 20 IAS, and have a and have a Chaos on your runic talons?
Yes and no. So it depends. It's situational. I would say that in 2.4, the strongest weapon that you can have with your Chaos made in is going to be a Sueya, just because it's the highest damage 3 open socket claw that you can make it in.
Okay.
So given that Chaos's ED is 340, whereas this one, the max ED is 320, I made this in a superior base. That's why it's 332. You're actually going to get more enhanced damage out of your Chaos Claw. So that's why I made this one my offhand.
Did your Plague roll +2 to skills? So you can roll +2 to skills on a Plague. Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's basically a +5 claw. And I also noticed that he ran max block. And most max block characters struggle to get both max poison resistance and max lightning resistance. So this adds a -23 poison enemy negative resistance as well. So he had a stacking against everything.
Oh my god. So how do you feel about Plague after using it in this matchup, or really in general after a few duels? We heard a lot of shit talking about it in the chat when we first dialed in. I personally like Plague in PvP. What are your thoughts so far after using it?
I would say that in 1v1, it's roughly the same as Fury in terms of one will be more beneficial in one way and less beneficial in another. Fury, you can definitely abuse Dragonflight Open Wound a lot. And that was done a lot in the last patch. This patch, Whirlwind is better, so I am using Whirl a little bit more. And this one has that Deadly Strike, so it's also really good. Team setting, 100% gonna have to use Plague.
Yeah.
It instantly cleanses off the amp.
That's amazing. It's really good in teams. Dude, I gotta say, this felt very good to see you duel tonight. I know that you were sort of a victim of your circumstances playing a Sin before, but we did notice you, as most Sins did back in patch 2.3, mind blasting the shit out of your opponents. We didn't actually notice you doing a lot of mind blasting now, and it was actually kind of cool to watch, because then we got to see tonight the actual skill of Bowie. There's, as I'm sure you're no stranger to this, there's some people out there that are just like, fuck Bowie. But it's completely unwarranted. You're one of the best Sins I know, and we really got to see it tonight because you separated yourself from the sea of assassins that existed in 2.3, the people that were just mind blasting their opponents and then taking 10 seconds to figure out what to do. You were always on top of it, always laying down traps and very aggressively chasing your opponent. This was really cool to see, man. I'm so happy to see you run in Plague, and happy to have you walk us through, why this item over something like Fury. This is really cool. Dude, congrats on your win. And keep kicking ass, man. I can't wait to see you fight again.
Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it.
Have fun on date night, my dude. Get it in.
All right, man. Take care.
All right, brother. Take care. We'll talk to you soon. GG. All right, so I do see Dirty One is here. I would love to pop in and talk with him, but also we have Dazer and Demented going at it. So I do want to pop over and check this out really quickly. We're popping into Dazer's point of view here and checking out his Sin. He's also on a Sin. Can he bring in another win on this underprivileged class? And by the way, I now officially have to refill this drink for real, John. This is 4 months, my dude. Let's go. I'm going to refill this right now. I said that I was going to do it after the last duel. Real John is forcing me to do this, and I got a special cheers for him. So you guys got to carry me this one for me while I go refill. If you guys are sipping on anything, tip one back to Real John for this sub, dude. Dude, much appreciated. IRL friend, love this guy. We have so many good interests together, right? From Magic to Diablo. I'm so happy that you're a fan of Diablo too, my dude. And always happy to see you here with the vibes that you bring. Let me go fill up this glass. Just for you, my dude. I will BRB, my friends. BRB, and we're tuning into Dazer's perspective while I fill up this glass. What up, my dudes? We back to it. Dude, I gotta say, I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Let me go refill this, keep myself hydrated here tonight. I also I also had to grab the 24 milligram Nick salts because we got to keep the smoking going, boys. What is a night if we can't? What is a Friday DFC night if we can't smoke and drink our way to oblivion? By the way, a long overdue cheers to you, Real John. Thank you so much for that sub, my dude. And we got 9 more in the tank for CJ. Cheers to you, my friend. Cheers to you. This track makes me drip like a faucet. Dude, me too. If there ever was an instrumental that summed up my personality, this would be it. Dude, Dazer just took out Coco, a.k.a. Demented. Was that round 1? Or did I miss round 1? What's the score for Dazer right now? He's at least 1-0. Dude, I'm so pumped to see a Sin. I'm so pumped to see Sins doing well in this patch with something other than Mind Blast. I'm so pumped to see that. That was round 1. Okay, 1-0. Good stuff. Dude, I'm so pumped to see this, especially, seeing Dazer. This guy, we were saying this, right? We had this conversation when patch 2.4 was talked about. When it was announced, when we saw the changes to, FHR. They were necessary. A lot of people talking shit. A lot of people saying, oh, these builds are dead. But you know what build people finally had to be good on? Was the Sin. I'll take all the damage for that. I'll take all the residual damage for that one benefit. But now, we theorized this. We saw that people who are good on Sins, who are naturally good on Sins, like Dazer, like Bowie, even Elite, I believe, is underrated on a Sin. There's a lot of really good Sin duelers. Max. These guys are still going to be good on a Sin. Oh, also Jess. Jess is savage on a Sin. We now see people who are actually good on Sins rising up the ranks, right? You can't just Mind Blast anymore. You can't just Mind Blast. Some very nice hits there. Oh, and I actually I'm noticing something here too. Are you guys noticing this? So it looks like Dazer's Shadow Master, he might have manipulated his Shadow Master here to be casting Mind Blast quite a bit. So instead of casting it himself, he's relying on his Shadow to just randomly cast it, which will catch him the lock that he can capitalize on with his Tele Whirl. Dude, this is genius. I'm not sure if he's built his character to sort of abuse that, or if, that was just random chance. But there was a lot of Mind Blast going off there, man. That was insane. And by the way, cheers to you, Monchichi420. Just noticing that, my friend. Cheers to you. Yeah, that's actually really cool. Max Mind Blast still meta for the Shadow Master. Really? Really? Okay. Okay. Oh, wow, look at this. Dazer showing off the gear here. Such a sexy amulet. We saw that in the trophy room right there. That thing is beautiful. He's using Chaos. It doesn't look like he's using Plague here. Probably a high damage F rep claw is what I would guess. Perfect Raven. I love that he's showing off his gear here. An almost 100% perfect string of ears. Very beautiful, a kind of beautiful ring there. That's like a 3-pointer. What the fuck, dude? I would expect so much more from Dazer. Yeah, there it is. High damage, open wounds, E-rep claw. Very nice. All shadow disciplines, grand charms. Actually, very nice. Very nice setup. I love this. Oh, 24% life leech. Oh, for the druid. Okay, yeah. Oh, I get it. Yep, that makes sense. Yep, that makes sense. He's going up against a druid. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, good point. Because I can imagine his versus all setup is going to have probably a more reasonable ring than that in PvP. But that's a great point. He has a ton of life leech because he's going up against a druid. In case you guys don't know, the reason why life leech is actually good in PvP versus a druid is because they have an absolute metric ass ton of pets. So when you tele stomp the druid and you hit this bear or you hit their wolves or you hit any of their pets, you actually leech life off of them. It looks like Coco might actually be dialing it back and only using the bear, which is an interesting choice because it still has a ton of life. But the wolves in patch 2.4 got a huge life buff. So your life leech actually now works against them. The druid used to cast their wolves when people would try to abuse the life leech, because the wolves were so weak and their life wasn't so high. Wow, amazing performance here so far from Dazer. Wins round 2. This is insane. This is insane. DR 51%, 24% life stolen per hit. Still showing off this build here. Wow, yeah, he's circling that. He's really showing that off like that's his strategy there. GG. Okay, so this is actually really cool. So we're watching this from Dazer's standpoint. It looks like they started on the America server, and he won the FT3 here by the looks. And he's actually offering his opponent, whereas he's up and beating him on his non-native server, to stay on his non-native server and finish an FT5. That's the fucking attitude of a champion right there. One hell of a dude. Yeah, his E-Rep claw is insane, man. This is, I think Dazer has gone basically full ghost in patch 2.4, which makes a lot of sense. I actually think ghosts are in a really good spot in this patch. Really, really good spot. Yeah, dude, I think, Middles, I honestly think that's the... We were just talking about this. This is dueling in our 30s, right? Or close to it. This is dueling in our 30s. Like back when we were 16, 17, toxicity was the way. Now it's just like, we just here to duel. We just here to have fun. We ain't here to... Like, oh, you got some drama, you got some bullshit, you're the #1. I don't give a fuck. I'm just trying to duel. I'm happy that you're the #1, bro. The self-proclaimed #1, bro. Because now if I beat you, I'm gonna save and exit and go to the next game. And you're gonna be tilted as fuck. And when I lose, I don't give a shit. You're the #1, I have an excuse. You know what I mean? It's like no one cares. Thanks, Kig Magnus. Appreciate that, dude. I still got some cheers in the tank for CJ. Cheers to you, my friend. Oh, nice lock there from Dazer. Wonder if Dazer's gonna regret this, regret staying on the non-native server as this duel goes on, and as Demented learns how to duel Dazer. Learns that he's going up against a ghost, and he's learning his tricks. He could quickly turn the tide, but it has now been agreed upon, FT5 on this server. It cannot be changed now. Yo, by the way, yeah, Fino, what's up? Yeah, Fino's a savage dueler too, man. Fino's one of my faves. Just such a good dude. Like, such a good dude. And a good dueler too. Like, you would think by Fino's demeanor that he's some softy. Until you duel him in the Moor and he fucks you up with CT casting from hell. CT casting, name locks, chain locks from hell. And you're like, well, shit, I thought you were a nice dude, but you duel like someone who has no life and that gives no fucks. That's exactly how he duels. It's surprising. He's very, very good. Oh, you got connection interrupted. Luckily, it wasn't during a duel, which is kind of cool. It looks like his internet just shit out there temporarily. Let me see if we can dial into Demented's point of view. I'm actually really curious to see what this looks like on his end and what he's choosing to do. I'm going to pop into Demented, see how this looks. Now, his ping is likely going to be a little bit better. His pixels, though, his pixels are a little grainy. If you're seeing a little bit of a grainy feel to this video, don't worry about it. We're going to give it a little bit, see if it'll readjust. But, yeah, this is, he has the home server advantage. Yeah, he DC'd. Yeah, he DC'd. I'm here to steal all your manas. 7k HP. Stupid. Stupid. How is my stream good when I run a GT 1030 like 25 FPS? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me, okay? I have no idea. We're running in 1080p 60 frames a second here in this stream. You tell me. All right? I don't understand these things. You guys are looking at a big dummy right here. You think I know? You think I have the answers to anything in life? The joke's on you, all right? Joke's on you. I don't fucking know. Sometimes my streams are grainy. And I just paid Spectrum to upgrade to the highest possible internet that I could. The person was confused because I think they must have written on the account that I was a cheap bastard, which is true. Facts. I probably gave him shit for something at some point. But then I told them that I was going to upgrade. That I was going to upgrade to the most expensive internet that they have because I assumed it was the fastest. And they were like, oh, do you mean the next step up? I'm going to give you the next step up, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no. I want your #1 fastest internet. You mean the blah, blah. I'm like, look, what is the price breakdown? What is the most expensive internet package you have? That one. I think that day they deleted that note about me being a cheap bastard. It was that day. It was that day. Do people do hardcore duels? People do hardcore PK. A lot more dueling in hardcore is actually PK. People trying to surprise other people and kill them unexpectedly. And if they ever get killed, they didn't expect it. Even the people that are going in and trying to PK others, when they get killed, they're like, oh shit, that guy was ready. That guy was ready. Dude, nice name grabs here from Dazer. This is why Dazer is so highly ranked and so dominant in the DFC. He's very good at grabbing these name locks and just very good. He also seems like he's very in tune with the timing of his Shadow Master and paying attention to when his Shadow Master is mind blasting here, being very patient for his stomp. You know, there's a lot of things. Well, like I said, we have seen Dazer go to a full Ghost setup here in patch 2.4, which I do believe is the way to go. I think this is definitely the way to go in this patch. He's currently 4-0 versus his opponent. Very nice name locks, very good damage in there, keeping serious pressure on Coco, aka Demented. Almost 71 hours, but I can't more, my friend. I'm going to bed. How I said, the next 2 bottles are from me. Oh my gosh. Dude, Inso, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. I'm going to the store right after this and stocking up on the old Maker's Mark, dude. The next bottle is from you. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate you, dude. Love your vibes. Love you, my dude. Thank you so much. Get some much-needed sleep after 71 hours. Fuck is wrong with you? I can't believe you even came here. Can't believe you even came here, dude. I would have passed out if I were you, but I appreciate you, and thank you so much for showing up, my dude. Get some good sleep. We'll talk to you soon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And a big cheers to Inso. We're going to give 10 cheers to Inso for that donation of a bottle of Maker's Mark. And we also got Gator Boone. Dude, my dude. Thank you so much for those 300 bits. That's basically a beer right there, so tip one back for Gator Boone. No, this is actually a concoction of dollar store blue drink with vodka and Diet Sprite. We call it the mana potion. We call it the mana potion. Thank you so much again, Insomniac, dude. You're the man. I appreciate you so much. Good finds, by the way. Inso was talking to me earlier. I think it was MFing on ladder. Dude found a 1514 jewel. 15 IAS, 14 all res. Found some bear runes. He found some pretty sick charms as well. Dude has some insane luck. This was his first time playing in weeks. Just insane. Yeah, it's probably headache juice. And anything that's carbonated like that will oftentimes lead to a headache. But nothing worse than champagne. I do not suggest drinking a lot of champagne. Like, if you don't get a headache from that, if you don't get a headache from drinking a lot of champagne, I believe you actually are an alcoholic. Like, if you drink an entire bottle of champagne and you don't feel like absolute trash in the morning, not like hungover trash, but like your head is going to explode. You're too used to champagne. Party with no fucking soul. Oh, dude, another thing. I was trying to think of this earlier. I know I wanted to say this. Another thing that actually benefits Dazer's build in this new patch is what they did with Whirlwind. So they actually made some changes to Whirlwind where you can no longer get Whirlwind locked on your opponent. That is actually very good for a Ghost Sin, because that was a death sentence. It was a death sentence for a Barb, which was already an underprivileged character. Same with a Ghost Sin. If you got Whirlwind locked, you're chasing your opponent all across the map, unable to respond to anything. And now Whirlwind lock has been fixed. If you actually click the name of your opponent, oh, big lifesteal there from Dazer. That brings him right back in the game. We've actually seen Dazer name lock his opponent with Whirlwind a couple of times in this duel, and what happens in this new patch is instead of chasing your opponent around the map, you actually just Whirlwind to the spot that they were, and then you stop Whirlwinding. Love that fix. Long overdue. And after having his back on the ropes, he takes it. GG. Still hybrid Sin. You need the LS damage to have a chance versus GG Palas / Barbs. Okay, so he's still a hybrid. He just has... okay, thank you for pointing that out. And this is something that also... it's very confusing about Dazer's build because he can so easily swap between different versions of his Sin, right? With just minimal gear swaps. You know, he has gone basically what seems like a ghost in this matchup. He's chasing him down with Whirlwind. He's not using LS because Druids have Cyclone armor. But yeah, he's showing it off. You can actually see his commitment to LS here. And he uses that for Smiters, Paladins, Barbarians, people that he doesn't want to be Whirlwinding. GG. Very nicely done. I'm very impressed with Dazer. It's a very big win. Demented quickly moving up the ranks of the DFC. And Dazer putting a stop to that with this beautiful Sin right here. I'm going to try to pop in to somebody else in the Discord here. We got, this is Demented's. This is Demented's stream right here. He sits defeated. He sits defeated. We see Dirty dueling. I don't see anybody else dueling. Is anybody else ready to duel and share their screen? Where's Steezish? I'm trying to get this duel in tonight. You want to fuck me up again on a Druid? You want to give me my 4th Wind Druid loss because everybody duels Coooley with a Wind Druid like a chump? Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. CJ will be ready in a little bit. Oh, that's a good point too, dude. Let me fire that stream up too and get that going. Dude, I'm so pumped about this. The DFC and the state of the DFC ever since patch 2.4, there was a lot of people talking a lot of shit about patch 2.4. A lot of people coming after me very disrespectfully about my opinion on the FHR changes. And I gotta say, dude, tonight, of course we've seen Necros because Necros are broken. That has nothing to do with FHR. But we've seen Druids and yet still Assassins kick some serious ass. We've seen Paladins in Necessary Paper taking out a Necro in dominant fashion. It feels like a healthy metagame. Vamp le champ. Exactly. Yeah, 1 second. We're checking out I can do that, no doubt, XL. We're looking at Coco setup here. This is what he absolutely destroyed me on my VT. But this is also what he just lost the Dazer on right here. This is actually a very nice Druid. I really like this. Really like the amulet. Really like his 163 setup here. I believe it's 163. But just very, very nicely done. He has all the right stuff. Dazer's just a different kind of Sin, man. He knows how to adapt. And that's what we were saying. Yeah, 163 setup. Yep, 164% faster cast rate. Yeah, GG. This is amazing. Very good druid. And it's very rare to be able to pull off the 163 setup with +5 NATO helm like that. So much respect for being able to do that. The reason why most people don't do that with a 5 NATO helm is because you can actually use Hodo and a +2 helm, +2 30/20, afford yourself some options and not really lose much damage. But if you actually are trying to max out the damage, this is technically it's technically equal, I think, still, actually, right? Because you have the +1 from Suicide Branch and you have the +5 from the Helm versus the +3 from Hodo. Oh, no, you do. You max out your damage this way. It's +6 versus +5 because you get +3 from Hodo and +2 from a 220 Helm. But yeah, so he's going for pure damage here. He does have the ability to swap out in his stash. He has a +6 NATO Helm. Only got the 1 socket on it, though. That's a shame. That's a shame. Took it to the old Larzook and didn't quite get there. Yeah, GG setup. This guy's committed to the Wind Druid, and what a hell of a patch to have a Wind Druid in here. Love this setup, dude. Love this setup. Me, Baba, main is fixed Whirlwind. Yeah. I think they definitely do. Whirlwoman. Yeah, I mean, we see a lot of Whirl Girls now, dude. I think that's the state of assassins right now. That a lot of them are Whirl Girls. You kind of have to be, right? They fixed the Whirlwind lock. They fixed a lot of stuff. You kind of have to hit with Whirlwind. I'm actually firing up my D2 in the background. Let me walk through the FHR changes as well, for Gaga. Basically, what the FHR changes are is they made it so that in PvP, you can only be stunned for so many frames. You can only be stunned for so many frames in PvP. So if you get Mind Blast locked, well, you essentially can't get Mind Blast locked. Like you get 1 stun and then you can teleport out. So you can get stunned after a certain amount of invincibility frames, as you say. Yeah, and it works like that with any skill. You will get stunned for the first attack, right? You will get stunned for the first Mind Blast. You will get stunned for the first Smite, but ensuing stuns after that don't consecutively stun you. So it still is important to have some level of FHR in your build, but it's not an end-all be-all if you don't have the max FHR. In fact, some people think that the best amount of FHR to have right now, it's still in testing and people are still trying to figure out exactly what the crux point of FHR is. But a lot of people are kind of settling on the first breakpoint. You don't want to have the 86 anymore. You want to have the first breakpoint. No, not at all. I don't think they did at all. If you thought PvP was just the most creative way to stun your opponent, and you thought that was good PvP, and you thought that was the only PvP, well then yes, they killed your PvP. And I'm so fucking happy they did. I'm so fucking happy they did. That was the most miserable. I'm not sure if you ever watched if you ever watched a Sin just mind blast, that like a literal noobish Sin just mind blast the shit out of their opponent and just wait, and it would be like, oh, I guess maybe I should stomp, or maybe I should lay a trap. Let me just mind blast while I figure this out. I don't really know what I want to do next. Let me just hold down Mind Blast so my opponent can't have fun playing fucking D2. Or you get puddled by a smiter, you teleport by a puddle, and it's like, yeah, sure, that changed. The only class that had absolutely fucked with the FHR changes is a Barb. Like, a Barb was already disadvantaged in D2R, and it made it even worse. It made it so that when you do get them in like a Whirlwind stun lock that you can't keep them there. But like, okay, dude, the real problem is you need to fix the Barb. You need to fix the Barb in a different way. Because if a character is relying on stun lock to be good in PvP, it's probably not, there's probably some other thing that needs to be fixed, right? Like there's probably something else. A Sin did not rely on stun lock to be good. It just happened to have a perpetual stun lock in its toolbox. So, you know, it was already good and then could make the game miserable for its opponent. And that's why the Sin was so dominant in the DFC and in all dueling tournaments. Sin was just dominant. You couldn't beat a Sin. The only bad matchup for a Sin was another Sin. And someone who was better on a Sin. Yes, if you suck, Blizzard will patch you. Don't worry. Just hang tight. Audacity. What's up, my dude? Audacity's here? Fuck yeah. Dude, Audacity, you dueling tonight? Wait, did we miss your duel? Hold on, I'm actually gonna pop back to the... I'm gonna pop back to the browser so we can check this out. We can check out these matchups. So we had, I'm gonna report these scores here. This was a 5-0 for Demented versus Dazer. We had a Bowie versus Dirty One 5-0. Oh my gosh, we had some 5-0s here tonight. Necessary Paper being the only one to strike and fight back with the 5-1. We also have Maddie and Stadium PK on the roster tonight. Dude, Maddie, if you're around and trying to duel, let me know if Stadium PK doesn't respond. If he doesn't respond, we might be able to fill in. Me and you might be able to fill in. We're like Maddie is lower just because of recent losses, and so am I. And I haven't heard from Stegius yet, so me and Maddie can whoop my ass and move up the ranks. Can we DQ my opponent? Wait, your opponent is Jammy Jams? We haven't heard from Jammy Jams? God damn it. We haven't heard from Jammy Jams? Where the fuck is Jamie Jams? Let me check my messages here. Let me check my messages. Yeah, I just got a message from Dio. He's a little later than anticipated. No worries. Little later than anticipated. He's working a little late. But yeah, I don't see any messages from Steezish. So, yeah. But dude, let's just fucking duel. I'm looking for a duel. Let's fight. Here it is. This is what we're doing. Edit. We're dropping Jammy Jams. Dropping Steezish. And we're going Chew 30 versus Coooley. Let's fucking do this. You're new and I suck. You're new to the DFC and I suck. I know you don't suck. But that's okay. Just don't bring a fucking Wind Druid. If you bring a fucking Wind Druid to this game, I swear, rage quit right away. Last scene 34 minutes ago again. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm going to message you the game name for this. Luda. If you wanna clear the more for me, that would be dope. Let's fucking get it. Boys want to see me. This is the adventure. I just went 2-2 with Llama. I ain't trying to lose anymore. I'm 0-3 on this character in the DFC. I ain't trying to lose anymore. All right? I'm trying to kick some ass. I'm trying to get some wins under my belt. If you bring a fucking Necro, I'm calling you out for metagaming. Fucking calling you out for metagaming, okay? That's not... I mean, you can do that, but... Let's have a duel. Let's have a duel. This is the VT right here. We've got a pretty decent setup. This torch needs to get a little better. My Annie is the one that I found in that video. And this is my best charm, which was donated by Toshank. He donated a charm to the cause, and I appreciate it. Damn, Llama gonna start participating in DFC? Dude, I hope he does. I hope he does. Dude, sorry for my camera. I just noticed that it went all fucky. Let me fix this real quick. Yeah, I hope he does. I actually think he's really good. Well, really good being subjective. Like really good would be, you know, someone like Elite is really good. You know, there's you know, people like Bowie are really good. He has a lot of potential. Llama has a lot of potential. Llama is far better in PvP than most people give him credit for. Oh shit, I just messed everything up. Whoops. I've had too many cheers tonight. You guys can blame that on CJ. CJ and Inso. Try this again. Now I'm a little bright. Now I'm too bright. That is not something I should ever be accused of being too bright. Not very bright right here. But this looks good, right? Dude, I fucking did it again. I did it again. I hit cancel again. God damn it. Alright, we're going easy mode. I'm going to be a little bright, but apparently I don't have the dexterity to not hit cancel tonight. So this is how it's going to be. I do all of this fancy shit and make it look so good, and then I hit cancel because I'm a fucking dumbass. No. Bowie's just very good. Bowie's very good. We've seen him go back and forth with Elite. He brought a fucking druid. He brought a fucking druid. Here to make it 0-4. Nah, druid is fine. Let's do this. He's trying to get his first win in the DFC. Okay. All right. Trying to get it. He's trying to get an easy win against me. Okay. I see how it is. All right, I'm going to prepare for him being fire, too, a little bit. I want to deck out my fire resistance. There's a few things I want to do. This looks okay. This looks okay. We're just going to go with it. All right, boys. Apparently, people love dueling me with druids. People love dueling me with druids. Oh, a Sin. Okay. Oh, he's switching up to a Sin. All right. I actually am pumped to duel another character. Like, this would have been the 4th fucking druid I've dueled in the DFC. As a VT. Which is such a bad matchup. DDoS the druid? Yeah, maybe. Gonna get plagued? Am I gonna get plagued? Yeah, we might. That's okay. So if I'm going against a Sin... I also should still prepare for DR, like, and have a significant amount of DR, but I don't want to overpack for it. I don't want to overstack the DR. A Sin is still a very tough matchup, believe it or not. I think I'm going to do this. And probably... Yeah, that's probably pretty good. Like, as long as he's not a fire Sin, as long as he's not like a fire trapper ghost Sin or something, we should be good. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes life gives you druid. It's a fair point. All right, let's do this. Let's flood this more with potions. Let's give a little mana pool here. And let's get in the zone. Most importantly, let's get in the zone. Right? We need to be fired up and ready to go. We need to be ready to get chain locks, name locks, charges, FOHs. There's a lot of shit we need to do to be ready. And we're going to do that. We are indeed going to be ready. You a trapper? I figured I could ask that. I told him what I was, so... Okay, he's a trapper. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. I think we're ready. You boys ready to see me lose? All right. Go, bro. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, he's clearing. We should also clear. Help him clear this out a little bit. This also gives me a chance to kind of get in the zone with my name locks, all of this stuff. Just gives me a chance. Whew! Boys, I'm looking for my first DFC win on a VT. DFC ranked duel win. My e-cig battery's dying. If I go O2, I'm switching out the e-cig battery because I actually think that might be what it is. He moves a lot. You're going to need 100. Oh, you're going to need 75% FCR? Okay, yeah, he is a trapper too.
Good day.
You might be right. We might not exactly need all of this DR. I think I'm going to try to FOH him and shit too. I'm going to try to FOH him. This is... Yeah, we got enough. 20, yeah, that's good. That's good. We're looking good. Let's fucking go. Let's do it, boys. All right, here we go. Round one. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. By the way, She-Buddy, dude, thanks so much. Thanks so much for that sub, dude. Dude, he's like CT casting and shit. He's like CT casting. He ain't fucking around, dude. He ain't fucking around. And he gets in and out, too? Okay. Okay. Alright, dude, Luda is the fucking man. Alright, I see how this is. Luda is the fucking man. Luda is the man. Okay, we're dueling against the man. We just gotta be the bigger man. Dude, how come my chain locks aren't working? I'm wondering. I'm gonna hit double alt here. Damn it, that was bad. All right, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? All right, so I can't chase anymore. You come get me. Come get me. I'm gonna cleanse off all my damage. Can't chain, dude. Can't chain. Chain lock's just fucking impossible. Damn, dude, we mind blast PK. We mind blast PK. That was very close. What am I doing wrong? Yeah, Chew is really good. Chew is really good.
Not in town.
I just don't know what I'm doing wrong. There was a couple of times there I could have landed chains, and I didn't. Try to tell he's mine. Okay. Well, I did there. The problem is he was catching me in these, like, I guess I don't understand, because I was getting caught in these, like, trap locks, and stun is still a thing in PvP, as much as people don't think it is in PvP. So I would get stunned, and it would just interrupt my telly. So, like, whether it was Mind Blast or the traps, it didn't need to be perpetual stun. It was just opportunistic stun. So I didn't really have, like, I had a couple of times where I had name locks and I just couldn't chase. I couldn't chain. Never run around, just in and charge and out. Okay. Okay. Focus on moving. Okay. So don't stay around. Don't stay around. Time your locks when he teleports. Okay. That's some next level shit. CT window every skill. Okay. CT has more range than LS. Okay. So like CT cast FOH and shit. VT is a in and out as well. Play like he is, but as a VT. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's try it again. Yeah, he's very good. All right, I'm not kicking around those traps. All right, well, he's setting up traps, so I'm just getting out. He's setting up traps, so I'm getting out. This is just impossible. Okay. Again, dude, I had a chain, but I couldn't fucking stun, dude. Still a thing. It's no sense in keeping Oak up. I'm actually thinking about giving up Oak, because I just can't keep it up. Mind Blast kills Oak. Yeah, VT is such a bad matchup. Like, a Sin is such a bad matchup for a VT, I think, too. But Paladins need buffs so bad in D2. In D2R, they need buffs so bad. Paladins are trash, dude. I'm discouraged. I really don't know what to do. You could just do that.
Yes.
You could just do that. Charge shadow instead of locking. What you just did. Okay. Well, you do that, bud. All right. All right. That's what we do. That's what we do. Teleport on top of yourself, the shadow will flight you, then name lock the Shadow Master, and he teleports you. Yeah, but if I name lock the Shadow Master, I'll probably smite it, and it will die, and then I'll lose it. So I don't really know what to do in that situation.
What can I do for you?
Name lock it with Aura. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Name lock it with like your... Yep. Okay. Oh, that's a good idea. Name lock it with your right click with your Aura. Oh, that's fucking smart. Oh, that's fucking smart. I just learned something, boys. Leveling up as a VT. Tele smite always. Charge only to get away or hit when desperate. Okay. Dude, Nola, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you're liking them. All right, let's do it. Opportunistic. I feel like CT FOH does not beat CT traps. Tough duel, man.
I am overwhelmed.
Very tough duel. I didn't return to the right shoulder there. Okay, so he just gets in and out. This is extremely discouraging. I can't get him because he just gets in and out. So I'm just gonna lates, I guess. I guess I'm just gonna lates and like make him chase me and maybe catch him with like an FOH. I really don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Sin's still number one. I shouldn't say that. Pallies just still suck. That's so stupid. Oh, we have no charges left? We just have to be careful. We got no charges left. I really, I just don't know what to do. No! God damn it. 2-1. 2-1. Dude, he needs a lip and I need a smoke, dude. I need to grab a good battery for this. BRB. Dude, this is a fucking ridiculous matchup. I fucking hate Sins still. Fuck Sins. Fuck Paladins. They all suck. All right, let's hit some of this 24 milligram nicotine. This is truthfully what the real thing missing in this duel is. I had to settle for that 3 milligram shit. No more. Dude, I gotta say though, like, Sins I think are in a good spot. I just think, like, telling Battle.net or selling the fact to Battle.net that Paladins are underpowered is a tough sell. But they just are. They just are. Like, what? Name a Paladin that's good in PvP. I'll wait. I'll be here. And I'm not talking like the best players on those Paladins. I'm talking about like something that Elite would just fire up in his plethora of characters that he's good with. And be like, yeah, okay, this one's good too. Like, if you're not the 1%, what type of Paladin is good in PvP? Hammerden, trash. Smiter, trash. FOHer, trash. I'm gonna build an Oridin. I'm building a fucking Oridin. And then I'm cheesing around the entire map. I'm just cheesing. I'm just charging around. Max Dragon Oridin. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Should I be bowing my oak so that he survives? He still doesn't survive. Tough fucking duel, bro. And I'm like getting beat up by shit. I don't even know what I'm getting beat up by. I'm not really getting hit by traps. Am I? That time I did. He's just in and out, dude. In and out. Yeah, I just don't know what to do. I'm gonna cleanse because I don't really have a lot of life rep. And it will probably negate the Mind Blast, and Paladins are underpowered, so fuck it. I really don't care. I thought I stepped out of the way of that trap. That was some bullshit. No, cleansing isn't I don't have any rep on this dude. So the rep from cleansing is not BM. You can't have more than 40 rep, so it's not abusing cleansing. How the fuck did I get caught there? What the fuck, dude? This is ridiculous. Yeah, I'm missing my Murdered In right now. I would probably still lose to a Sin with a Murdered In. I would probably still lose to a Sin with a Murdered In, because that also wasn't a good matchup. There's literally... Dins have no good matchups. Hammerdins, Smiters have no good matchups. Name a... I guess a Smiter has a Zon for a good matchup. Name another good matchup. Dins don't have one. Like, Dins are the second worst class in D2R. By the way, Spins, dude, thank you so much, man. 3 months, dude. That's one hell of a way to cheer me up, is with a sub, dude. Cheers to you, my dude. No, so the breaking the rules would be abusing cleansing. Like the life rep on this dude, let's see what I have for life rep. Literally none, right? Yeah, I don't think I have actual any life rep. So the rule is you can't abuse cleansing to you can't abuse cleansing to like over rep. Like you can use it if you have 40 life rep, you can use it to, you know, you can use it to like cleanse off an aura, but if you have 40 rep and like you're just running around with cleansing, you're probably abusing cleansing, right? I can run around because I have literal 0 rep. Like I have no rep. Cleansing is my entire rep. So like whatever, like if he wants to tally away, we'll rep some life. And by the way, Volvasia, holy shit, 5 gifted subs. My dude, cheers to you. That was big, dude. Now I'm 4 in the tank to Volvasia. It's currently 3-1. I need to go repair this. Do I even want Oak Sage, or is it just like a fucking waste? Like, I'm not exactly sure. Like, Oak Sage seems like trash. I guess I do want the damage reduced for the Mind Blast, because that's not dead. Had BK instead. Okay. Do I want more Crushing Blow, or do I want more life? I don't really... Yeah, I think I just want more Crushing Blow, right? Another thing I could do is have Astrions, which I know seems really weird. But I'm gonna try it out because it actually slows him down. It has a ton of slow on it. And it has, I can do more FOH damage. And by the way, Chinovsky Sauce, thanks for the resub, my dude. Cheers to you. So we have a ton of Crushing Blow with this. And Chinovsky Sauce, that's fucking 6 months, dude. Holy shit. He's too aggro. Won't be good? Okay. Yeah, I suppose we just want grief. You're right. You're right. Do we want... Maybe we do go back to this because we're not FOHing him. We don't have an adequate amount of cast if we do this. Yeah, we need the cast. So... I just don't know what to do here. I really don't know what to do. Slap this on, maybe. Gosh, I don't know what to do. Yeah, I think possibly a life tap unban for paladins might be in the works. Just because they're so bad, dude. Like, they're so bad. You couldn't unban life tap for a Din, or for a, for a Zon. But I think it might be in the works for sure. By the way, what? Chinovsky Sauce with 10 gifted subs? Holy shit, my dude. Dude, thank you so much. All right, we're like 19 in the hole now. We're like 19 in the hole now. Holy shit. 19. All right, we got more Crushing Blow. Dude, he's so good at staying, like, teleporting away, but staying close enough where his traps are still there. He's really, really good at that. See, like, it's just insane. God damn it, I missed my smite there. That would have been so clutch. That would have been so clutch. I don't know how I get tagged by those traps there. That's just, it's just odd to me. I guess I just FOH and hope to hit him. I don't really have any outs. Like, I can't smite him. Then you just CT tell he's out, and he's out. Yep. He just CT tellies and he's out. And I will also say Luda is fucking savage. Luda is a fucking savage. Like, so I'm a little tilted, but Luda is a savage. We've seen him before. We've seen him before. Just because this is his debut DFC fight, don't mean he ain't no savage. Yeah, I have no fucking outs to that, dude. Like, he CT tellies out, and what the fuck do I do? Like, I can't chain him. I have no shot. I have absolutely no shot. Like, VT just sucks. Look at this. Just CT tellies out. Just CT tellies out. Yeah, you can't get in. Alright, I'm gonna cleanse the entire time. Just to negate the Mind Blast. Hopefully. I'm still taking a lot.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Yeah, this is just odd. This is just odd. I don't know what to do. I'm mentally defeated. All right, GG. I'm done. GG. I think Riz is mainly a ghost, but I'm gonna call him a hybrid because I'm not 100% sure. He is using traps here, so he is probably a hybrid. But yeah, he's very good on a Sin, and this is gonna be a very tough matchup for CJ.
I need to put the train gloves back on. I need FCR.
Riz is hybrid at the moment. Okay. Everyone tilts versus assassin. Don't sweat it. I appreciate you, Middles. Dude, it's so tilting, man. It's like, it's... Especially when you're dueling against a good dueler. Like I said, Ludacris is a very good dueler. And every time...
CJ and my Enigma. Yo, what's up, bro?
Every time I would get him in I would get a name lock and I would try to start a chain up, he would fucking CT telly away. And for a noob like me, it's demoralizing. Because it's like, well, that was my fucking shot, and you took that from me, too.
Oh, shit, I had the lock.
Like, you know what I mean? It's very, very tilting. Sins are very, very tilting to duel against. And we're seeing this with CJ right here. He's dueling against a very, very good Sin. Now, Riz had a very tough start in the DFC. He actually suffered a lot of losses, even in patch 2.3. He went up against some other very vicious Sins.
Too slow
he had
right
some very
now.
bad matchups. Maybe had some very bad nights. But, dude, Riz is nasty. Riz has been a good friend
He's
of
gonna
Maddie
play
and you know, those boys for a very long time, and has been dueling with those guys. And look at this. Look at this, dude. Just getting in and out. Riz is currently at about 50% life. And CJ probably a little less than that. He's doing a hell of a job. He's actually doing a hell of a job right now.
My setup is way too fucking slow. I did something wrong.
CJ expressing concern about his setup
Yeah,
here, so he might need more FCR.
I think I forgot to change my gloves.
Yep. So he has IAS knockback
I'm
gloves,
about
I
to
think?
just run no block and say fuck it, bro.
Yeah, I would.
Just to have freaking FCR to this duel.
I would. Dude, Sins are one of those classes where I feel like you have to just do you. Like, you just have to do what your build does, and not... that was a very nice poison jab there from CJ. God, I gotta say I love these 2.4 changes where you can get out of these fucking Mind Blast locks, at least. Wow, dude, and CJ actually got there. Dude, that poison jab that CJ just landed... put Riz to 1. And that's the power of a Zon, boys. That's the fucking power of a Zon. Oh, you hit him with a poison jab? He's going to 1. He's going to 1.
Yes.
I had big luck right there. I
Nice
was
Tails
wearing the
Rose.
wrong
Cheers to you,
freaking
my dude.
gloves.
And a
You
cheers
saw
for the
that?
16
That
I'm
was
in the
an
hole still.
accident. I meant to press B, dude, alright? I meant to press B. That was definitely not well played.
I wonder if he's actually going to switch his gloves here and go, or switch his shield back to Spirit and go for a higher cast rate. It'd be a
Only
very
15
interesting
IS
change.
though. I feel like I have to wear some kind of speed.
Inspector Squirrel, what's up, dude? Hey, Coooley, been watching your stuff on
can't go
YouTube. Subbed to
99 with
CJ a
these-
few nights
these,
ago.
This belt.
And
see.
thought I'd check out your
20,
channel as I saw you were
40,
live. What are the odds you're watching
65,
CJ just when I decided to pop in? Love the
85.
content, by the way.
I
New
can't-
follower here, dude.
I can't
Inspector
go
Squirrel,
99 with
appreciate you, dude.
T-Gods.
Thank you so much.
I'm not wearing Spirit, dude.
Yeah,
You
me and
ruined it.
CJ, dude. This is my boy right here. Love this
I think
dude.
68 would be fine. I
I
was
feel like
running
he's
freaking-
equally as
I was
he's a
running
very creative
the
dueler, which
54.
I see a lot of myself
Before.
in that, right? Like, I feel like every build I've ever made has been creative, with the exception of the VT that I've recently built and been absolutely fucking ass spanked in every duel. Like, creativity has a place, I think, in PvP, and CJ is one of the most creative Zon duelers I've ever seen. But also has very
if it
good
doesn't work,
vibes, very
we'll
good
go back to
dude.
the drawing board, you know?
Just a really good friend. You know, so what we're doing right now is just tuning into his stream and watching his matchup in
I'm
the
so
DFC.
cold, like,
He's going up against Riz tonight, who's a very,
For one, I'm
very
wearing a tank
vicious
top.
Sin,
For
who
two,
just actually got
I haven't
caught.
dueled all
CJ
day.
just caught him with a poison jab and fucking won him, dude. He just won him with a poison jab and managed to come back and win. That was insane. Assassin loses. Coooley goes, that's crazy. Impossible. It can't be done. I love the tilt. Yeah, right? Right? No, I mean, it can't be done with a Paladin. I was so tilted against the Sin. Sins are the most tilting characters to ever play against, right? Like, it's just not fun, man. They're the king of range, right? Or the queen of range. Sins are the best range character in the game. So they're always attacking you from range. Even their close attacks are considered ranged attacks. A lot of people think Whirlwind is a melee skill. You're just wrong. Whirlwind is a ranged skill. So even their close-up attacks are ranged. You very rarely see Sins kick these days, especially since the changes to kicks in patch 2.4. Sins are a ranged character, and they are the fucking queens of it. So every duel is going to be ranged. If you get a good Sin, and they can CT cast out, and they can break your name locks, it's demoralizing. Like, you're forced to duel at range versus a Sin, and it's just never fun, because they're always better than you. You know, the way that CJ won there was that he won a close-up ranged battle where he managed to land a poison jab. Something tells me that Riz won't let that happen again. Something tells me Riz probably won't let that happen again, but we will see. It's something that you don't ever really want to let happen. It's just up to your opponent to land it. So we're going to see if he can do it here. I like playing Telly Zealer versus Sins. Good couple of chops and they gone. Yeah, it's true, but unfortunately, unfortunately, Telly Zealots, we just have to let the data speak for itself, right? Like, we haven't seen many of those. Like, Telly Zealots are a fun build, but are they good?
I gotta be careful how much I chase.
You can slap a Sin every once in a while, yeah.
He's gonna get free chip damage on me.
But they're just, you probably won't. Like, you probably won't. They'll outrange you, especially when they notice what you're up to. I do have some, dude. I do have some. I gotta get more, though, Tentacle. I do graphics work for a living. You may have seen me before in CJ's Discord, CJ's Discord, or maybe JSP. No shit. Dude, yeah, hit me up. Yeah, I'd love to have more, dude. It's always hard to design that stuff. I designed my own so far, like for the tier 1, tier 3, you know, all of those subs. But I'm definitely interested in more, dude. Would love to see what you can do. Yeah, hit me up in Discord, man. Would love that.
I thought it was a spirit.
Telly Zealer slaps. Well, guess what? See, they're gonna slap even more now because I just unbanned life tap. Fuck it. I'm so sick of Paladins sucking. If we see, and hell, if we see Telly Zealots take over the DFC, good. Good. I don't care. Like, you know what I mean? Who's gonna say that's bad when someone just chain locks with a Zealot and, oh, you got life tapped? Cheer up, Buttercup. Paladins suck.
Gotta fight cheese with cheese, right?
Like, cheer up, Buttercup. Paladins suck. Not really a cheeser, so you get life tapped, you get life tapped.
He's usually
just how it is.
But he's like,
and I will fucking call you on defensive play if you just telly around the map until it wears off. I'll fucking call you on it all day. Because Paladins suck. Well, a wolf can use an Enigma, but it's interesting because you can't teleport when you're morphed. So like, you can't teleport if you're in wolf form or if you're in bear form. So it's really weird.
Yeah, he's basically being a.
So basically, what you have to do is teleport and unmorph yourself. You have to unmorph yourself, teleport, and then morph back to wolf form in order to strike with like Fury or Rabies or whatever you're trying to do. But if you're like a Rabies druid, probably Enigma is still better because of the faster run walk and the skills.
Oh, I missed the click.
Right, ban teleport. Dude, I have never been more of a fan of that, honestly. Like, in 2.4, I don't know if we would go as far as to ban that. But just think what it would do. Sorks aren't really that great right now. They're kind of mid. Like, they're not the top tier. They're not bottom.
I can't get a fucking
But they would be
name
the
lock.
only class that could teleport if teleport was banned. Paladins would be better. Sins would be worse. Barbs would be better. Sorks would just dominate, though. Yeah, who are we kidding? Sorks would just dominate. Uh-oh. We getting some stream lag. What is top tier right now? Probably the data currently says Sin, yeah. I don't believe it.
Fucking CS on him.
But yeah, the data says Sin is still top. Sin or Necro. My gut feeling tells me Necro is the best dueler right now. I don't think a Necro is beatable by anything. I just don't. I think a Necro is the most overpowered dueler right now. The data, I guess, would suggest, I guess Z can play on a Necro. Elite can play on a Necro.
I'm not gonna catch him.
And Elite is still at the top, and he mains a Necro. So I guess there's some data, but you would figure you would see more Necros at the top. I guess we do see more Necros at the top, though, right? Like, Dirty One has risen to the top. Bowie also does Necro sometimes, but he's main Sin. Yeah, it's a toss-up between a Sin and a Necro, but I would say just gut feeling, Necro is the best dueler right now in the game. Followed closely by Sin, and I only say that because of the data. Like, what the data suggests.
Javelins, dude.
That's the only reason I say that.
Fuck.
Yeah, last season DFC champ means a Necro, 100%. Relith shanked Jess last night, NVD, and then swapped DVN, but he was hammered. No shit. Yeah. Dude, Druids are, I think, very underrated right now, actually. We're seeing some Druids move up in the DFC. The data is suggesting that Druids are better right now, but I think they're very underrated. What's up, J-Ma? Pally Fist of Heavens is the beast. Dude, yeah, I would almost rather, like, I would almost want to see, like, maybe we see Fist of Heavens dins in the DFC. No one's actually just gone straight FOH. I think before someone would go straight FOH, they'd probably just be an Oridin that also FOHs, which is seriously what I'm considering building, to cheese the fuck out of every build in the DFC. Make an Oridin that FOHs too. So that way I can kind of aggress, but I can also cheese the fuck out of every build. Make it so I change the rules. Literally, the first time I changed the rules on Life Tap wasn't just because it was miserable to watch, it was because I felt cheesy when I beat people. Now I'm not going to feel bad at all about Life Tap.
I've got 11 javelins left, guys. I gotta really think this through.
Make full Grizz FOH with 5-5. Yep. Oh, dude, it ripped an LOD. Wouldn't be surprised if it still rips. Would love to see it.
Since I know that he's just gonna perma run from me, I'm gonna probably like.
Jess believes a full druid with their summons are untouchable right now. That's technically allowed in the DFC.
Alright, I'm about to fucking.
I wouldn't disagree. Like, when you think about it, right? Like, they beat Necros. A druid with full summons beats Necros. What you didn't see in Llama's video where we dueled was I pulled a druid first against his Necro, smashed. He didn't stand a chance. I wasn't even playing well, and he just couldn't hit me. He couldn't do anything. Druid smashes the most overpowered character in PvP right now. So for that reason, they're underrated, right? They're viable because of that reason. But also they just are very good with their full pets right now. I think Jess has a point. Yep, Fireballer will beat up Druid. That's true. I think we're gonna see more of a scissors paper rock match right now, right? Like between Necro, Druid, and Sork, like Fire Sork, and then of course Sins being thrown in that matchup. Every other class sucks. I guess Zon is underrated. Zons are pretty good. CJ is in the top duelers with a Zon. So they're not horrible. but it's very clear from data alone, paladins and barbs are the worst class in PvP. Java might have a chance versus summon druid, no doubt. Summon druids are not good in PvP. They're really cool because the ravens now can do significant amounts of damage. They can actually do some KO worthy PK damage. They're hard to control though. You can't stomp your opponent, and like if you stomp your opponent, the ravens are just dumb. They just like wait a while. They just wait, like they don't immediately go after.
I literally had
your
one
opponent.
javelin left, guys, and then I wouldn't have been able to hit him.
That build rolls druid. No shit. Did you send me a build necessary paper in Discord? Yeah, send it to me. I'll check it out. Windy Druid is really good. Windy Druid is one of the top, I think. How does ES Novasork rank up? ES Novasork, we haven't seen a lot of them, but they're typically not good because even with the changes and even with everything, like you lose to the shittiest builds in PvP. You lose to barbs and you lose to paladins, which are the worst
I am
builds in
running low on
PvP.
gold, but I don't need it for repairs.
And you
right
probably
now.
lose
It's
to
pretty cheap to
Javazons.
repair.
You probably still lose to Wind Druids, and you might have a chance against Necros if you can catch them. But if they learn how to CT cast, you'll never catch them. And then if you ever have to rely on stomping your opponent to get them, you're probably gonna die in PvP.
Bro, I'm gonna put it back right here for you.
That's just the facts. It's just the data, right? Like VTs suck right now because they have to rely on stomping their opponent. You're gonna die. It's just how it is. So you're gonna hit with FOH, okay? It's gonna be weak because FOH is weak. They shouldn't have killed the cooldown. They should have made FOH do 5 times as much damage. That's what they should have done.
Pretty sure I have like major max block.
That might be an exaggeration, but I'm tilted as fuck with paladins right now. Not gonna lie. Pally is not the god in PvP. Pally is one of the worst characters in PvP right now. Name a build on Paladin that's good, and I'll call you wrong. Cheers to you, Jumanjin TK. Cheers to you, my dude. I need to mix up another drink. I'm probably still 15 in the hole. No, H-Dins suck. H-Dins are one of the worst. H-Dins are one of the worst. They're terrible. You can't kill anything with them. Name a class, you lose to it. And by the way, Spleen, subscribing with the Prime. Dude, hey, thanks so much, man. Dude, much appreciated, and a cheers to you, my dude. Yeah, H-Dins suck. There's not a class they can beat.
Run.
They can beat a barb, I guess, which is also
like
the shittiest dueler. It shares a tie spot at shittiest duelers in Diablo 2
On that
Resurrected.
ass.
Exactly. ZOPK's nailed it. It's good at killing the lower tier classes.
I thought I got him. I think he claw blocked it.
H-Din is like the bar because it will kill those low tier classes. Like if you have a B tier dueler, an H-Din will murder you. But if you have a good dueler, like a good Wind Druid, a good Necro, a good Zon, a good Assassin, you're going to get absolutely destroyed. It's not even going to be close.
Oh shit, my bad.
It's not going to be fun. It's going to be mentally and emotionally demoralizing. Yes. Yeah, it was good back in the day due to desync, hammers, and charge. Yep. Yeah, no doubt it was. When we lost the desync, it's unfortunate, but the hammered in died. Yep, we lost desync. The hammered in is dead. Wow, dude. And CJ takes that round too. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. What is the score right now? Is it 2-2? Is it 2-2 right now? And he actually got plagued at the start and actually hung on for that long. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, Hash, if you played on EU, a lot of the EU duelers actually, in their rule set, they didn't allow what was called jotering, which was like desyncing.
Carrying?
They didn't allow it.
Right?
And H-Dins were still good because of the chain locks, because of... oh, that was another thing. The FHR changes also killed mages. Like, they made paladins worse, but it was a necessary change for the most busted build in the game, which was a sin at the time. Which is still pretty good, but not the top.
My bad, guys. I didn't even set up the way for tonight. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so like the fact that you can't stun your opponent with FOH and then name lock, telestomp, hammer, that also changed the game for any sort of hammered in variant. There was been a lot of things in D2R that makes a hammered in no longer viable. That's true too. Also, the FHR changes killed smiters. Like, VTs are now trash. Like, you used to be able to, like, you know, if you were a super good VT, you could FOH stun lock your opponent, tele smite them, and it was really good. But that's gone now too. But admittedly, though, I don't think that was a huge blow to VTs because only the best VTs were ever pulling off that combo. It wasn't like average VTs going FOH, tele stomp, smite, chain lock. Oh, you teleported away, chain lock you. Oh, you're gonna CT cast, tele lock you so that you can't CT cast away. That was literally only Marvel can do that. There's one person in the entire fucking world that can do those combos, and it's Marvel. So you can't base the skill of a VT off the one person in the world that can pull this most ridiculous shit off. VTs suck. If you're not Marvel, VTs suck. It's just how it is. Balsa Mike Manatee. Dude, thank you so much for that sub, man. I appreciate you subbing with Prime. Cheers to you, my dude. Is Marvel Joby? No, Marvel is Marvel, dude. He's one of the OG VTs. This guy's been VTing since the days of LOD, and he's a fucking savage VT. He's the VT that all VTs aspire to be like. You know, that's the type of VT he is. I'm actually probably giving up on VT after tonight. I'm so sick of getting smashed. I might try out the new rule changes with life tap and just life tap everybody. Just slap life tap on and call it good. See what happens. Maybe have a Widowmaker, but it's just paladins are so bad. They're just so bad. Thanks for bringing us some PvP content we need. Love your YouTube video too, dude. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. And a cheers to you, Shirley Serious. All right, boys. I gotta go refill this. All right, let's tune into CJ while I go refill this drink here. You boys have put me in the tank with this tonight. All right, BRB.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely pulling out the bow next round. All this running, bro? He's gonna have to come to me. Look at this shit, dude. You wanna run? I got something for that ass. I'm just gonna run a little bit myself. It's time to go booty hunting. How do I keep losing that? The coffee, why? I don't know, dude. I'm not chasing him anymore.
I am overburdened.
I gave him a false sense of security though, because he just whirled me with no block, right? He's not gonna be able to do that no more.
All right, we back. We back. Dude, what's the score? What's the score? Did we miss everything?
Yeah, I can't do that. Okay.
What's last I knew? I think it's I think it was like 2-2 last I checked. Yeah, this is non-ladder for sure. And that's where a lot of duels take place. It's just so expensive. Like we were just talking about this earlier. Why gear something up on ladder when things are just overpriced as fuck? Just duel on non-ladder. That's always just how it's been. That's the history of D2 right there. People duel on non-ladder because it's cheaper to gear up characters. And more people are geared up on non-ladder, and there's a bigger presence on non-ladder.
Where's that ring at? Not that one. There we are. Okay, how much over are we?
He pulls this out mid-duel. Is he going to pull out Mist? Oh. Is he going to pull out Mist, surely? Oh, that would be so nuts.
Okay. Alright, so what we're going to do is this. Maybe I'll drop one more GC.
Yeah, I mean there's bots, but I honestly don't think that's really the case. Dude, VSF, I'm actually on the verge of releasing a video.
Oh yeah, I could do this.
Like I'm probably gonna release it soon. I had an ad put in the video that I'm waiting on approval for, but these guys are taking their sweet ass fucking time, and I'm probably just gonna cut the ad out and release the video because I don't like people telling me what to do just because they try to pay me money for it. I don't need your fucking money. Like, you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. If you want to delay my video where I'm going to release some insane information to people, fuck you. I'm just going to release it anyway. So I'm thinking if I don't hear back from this ad company about this ad, which is actually hilarious in this video, because I literally, like, don't tell anybody this, but I troll the fuck out of people that I actually do ads for these days. Like, you can see it from my last ad that I did for Raid Shadow Legends in the Swords and Sandals video that I put out that wasn't even D2. Like, dude, this one's no exception. Trolled the fuck out of these people. Like, made mad jokes all the way through it. And it's just because it's funny to listen to. Like, who wants to listen to an ad? Hey, you'll pay me for an ad and I'll promote your game, but, like, it's going to be funny as fuck, and I'm not at all going to take it seriously. Like, you know, because nobody is. Because nobody will. But anyways, long story short, the video that this pertains to, that this is in, that is being delayed because of this ad shit, talks about exactly that. And what I think might actually be going on instead of bots. Like, people are citing bots, which do make sense. But I actually think there's something else going on. No, I'm not a software dev, but I program a lot of stuff on my day job. Programmer, number cruncher. Yeah, it drops knowledge. Oh yeah, there's another very important piece about the video, which is what it's based about, which is it tells you how to do exactly what CJ has done here, or what someone has done for CJ, because I don't think CJ knows how to do this yet. And that is acquire ladder only items on non-ladder. You can actually do that, and it's a very methodical process, and anybody can do it. But I'm gonna give this ad company until tomorrow morning, and if I don't hear from them, I'm just gonna release it. So be on the lookout this weekend, either tomorrow or Sunday. And if I don't hear back from these guys, I'm just gonna be like, keep your fucking money. I got shit to do. I got shit to do. It's crazy. Like, you wouldn't believe it. Like, I'm not really the biggest YouTuber out there, or even the biggest D2 content creator. But, like, people will offer you a lot of money to, like, do ads for them. I am sort of blessed in this life where I don't need their fucking money. It's good to have it, and I'll troll the shit out of you with ads, but I don't need it. I would rather let you guys know how to do these broken fucking things and put this information out there, rather than wait on some ad company to be like, oh yeah, well, we like this, but change this. We don't like how you made fun of us here. We don't like how you said that our mobile game is only a good shitter play, that you would only play this on the shitter at work. We don't like that. Can you change that? Fuck no, I can't change that, because it's true. Do you want people to play this? Then they should play it on the shitter. I mean, who doesn't play mobile games on the shitter? We're all like mid-20s, early 30s, right? Like, if you're playing a mobile game, you're playing it on the shitter. Let's be serious. I seriously hope they just approve it as is. Yeah, I swiped on dating apps on the shitter too. It's like your time. It's your man time. You want to escape? You want to play a game? You play it on the shitter. You want to swipe on a dating app? You play it on the shitter. It's just what you do. There's no shame in that. Bowie, you sent me a message in mod. Okay, I'll check it out. Maddie says at work, please do not make a video on hybrid rune words. Okay, I won't make them on hybrid rune words. How about ladder only rune words? All right, we'll put it this way, Bowie. You probably have a day or two. So if you want to sell or create your own, do it now. I've put too much work and I've come too far. And I'm on an upload schedule. But also, put it this way, there's another thing where if I release a video on that and Blizzard does something about it and they fix it and they patch it, then the rune words that you have on non-ladder that are ladder only are going to be worth a shit ton more. I love how you edited the post. I don't think they'll make them poof. I really don't think they'll make them poof. Oh, dude, and there it is. This might be 3-3 right now. Is this a 3-3 duel? Yeah, I don't think they're going to make them poof, Bowie. They just can't. Because it's very clear from what they've done in their hotfix that they did with the server is that it's very difficult for them to differentiate things between ladder and non-ladder. It's very difficult for them to do that. So I don't think they can make them poof, or like, and even if they did, it's not like, even if they could, it's not really fair to people, because they had a base item and they had the runes that they spent on it. And some people might have done it legitimately not knowing that that shit was ladder only. Like, you know what I mean? And then they were blessed with a beautiful ladder only rune word on non-ladder. So like, yeah. They definitely won't poof. I can almost promise you they won't. Yeah, I can promise you, Bowie, they will not poof. If I thought they would poof, I wouldn't do it. Because I have also abused this like a motherfucker. I have also abused the glitch like a motherfucker. So like I wouldn't want the ones that I made to poof. They won't poof, I can promise you that. There's just no I really don't think that Blizzard has the capability of making them poof. They would literally have to go into each account and manually throw them out, which nobody's got time for that. The glitch is making ladder only rune words on non-ladder. It's possible. And I'm going to tell the fucking world. I'm going to tell the fucking world how to do it. Just wait. Just be patient, boys. Just be patient. The next day or so, I'll let everybody know. Oh yeah, I mean they definitely could necessary paper, but like it was one of those things that like you almost didn't, you could be a fucking retard and have done this. Like, you know what I mean? It was one of those things where you could have actually just been retarded and done this. Like, it isn't even that complicated. So like that's the thing. Like, you can't delete people's items that might not have actually known that they were not makeable on non-ladder. Yeah, exactly. Like they really don't have a good track record of fixing that stuff. The thing that they'll do if they do anything is they'll hot fix it and make it so that you can't do it anymore. That's the only thing they're going to do. And then the people that do it, so when I release my next video, watch it. Watch it and then do it. Because if they do it, like if they patch it, the things that you make will probably be worth a lot more on JSP. Putting a lot of faith in Blizzard to care about fairness. Exactly. AFK, buying all pulls and vexes before this weekend. Do it. Yep, do it. Do it. Buy them on non-ladder. Buy them on non-ladder, not ladder. Buy them on non-ladder. I would agree. You know, there's just like Microsoft is just gonna be one of the big two, right? You're gonna have Microsoft and Sony owning all of the gaming platforms, the gaming creators, all of the big ones anyway, and like, good. You know, it kind of sucks because people, you know, people who are like, you know, anti-corporation and all of this stuff. It's like at that point you've kind of made it. Blizzard is a great company, I think, at its roots, but despite all of the, you know, the bullshit that it went through with all of the, you know, with all of the shit we heard about last year, that's kind of dumb. That's kind of stupid, you know, run by a bunch of frat boys up there. But just imagine if that company wasn't run by frat boys. Just imagine how good it would be then. It can be that good. Yeah. Yeah, all the Bobby Kotick shit. Yeah. It's bad. But now if Microsoft, if good old Billy Gates owns it instead, well, suddenly you have a very good Fortune 500 company taking this over, letting people do their stuff, but not having to answer to people like Bobby Kotick and not having to keep people like Bobby Kotick on the roster. It's beautiful. It's one of the best things that could have possibly happened is that company got bought out. Because it was very evident, it was very clear that people couldn't get rid of Bobby Kotick because of all of the contractual bullshit that was going on. Microsoft doesn't give a shit. So when they buy him out, it's just like, oh, okay. Bobby Kotick should already be looking for a new job if he can even get one at this point. I don't know how he could get one. He should sell his stock. Like if I was him, I'd just sell your stock, get out. It's been a good run. Check out, dude. Pre-WoW shareholders weren't so rampant in the industry. Yep. You think he needs a job? Yeah, that's mistake number one. He probably doesn't. He probably doesn't, dude. If I had as much money as Bobby Kotick, I'd probably retire. I would just stream Diablo 2 all day and not give a fuck. I would just sit here and talk with you boys about random shit all day and not give a fuck. That's what I would do. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Someday, that's what I'm hoping to do. Just talk about random shit and give my opinion on random shit all day. I would love to do it. But unfortunately, I got bills to pay. I mean, yeah, theoretically, like it's a big risk, right? Like you could pull it, try to pull like an Asmongold, or try to pull Jeremy. What's his channel's name? Jeremy that used to do Magic the Gathering and shit, and now he just talks about like hot topic, controversial stuff. Dude, I would love to do that. I would shoot the shit with you guys all day, but it's just like it's so unquantifiable and unknown. It's like one of those unknowns, you know what I mean? And I'm too old to take these unknown risks, man. Someday, though. Yeah, exactly. Ain't nothing in this world free. I make a little bit from the YouTubes, yeah. I make a little bit, but it's like it's probably not enough to live off from or rely on. Like I make a little bit off from that, which is cool. I'm actually really pumped about how Google has monetized their videos, like with YouTube. It's kind of cool. You know what I mean? The way that they do it is really cool. But you have to be fucking huge. Like Llama can do it. Llama's gone full-time content creator for a very long time. He's got that OG following, man. He's also just very entertaining, a very good guy to listen to. You know, he's very smart, very entertaining. But someone like me, it'd be tough for me to do that. It'd be tough. Yeah, dude. Conway, I would so do that. I would sit mana pots all day. People would literally, I could see people starting threads on Reddit being like, we're concerned about Coooley. Coooley might be an alcoholic because all he does is drink mana pots all day and talk shit. Maybe they'd be right. How many fucks would I give? Literal zero. Literal zero. I'd be living my best life at that point. Yep. Yeah. But dude, I mean, like also the YouTube algorithm is so fucked up though. Like the YouTube algorithm is so fucked up. Like if you watch like look at Asmongold for an example. He's a good dude, very entertaining. I could listen to that dude all day. And that's the thing. You listen to him all day. Like he's very entertaining. Everything he says, it's very good. But he will literally, he went from being a WoW PvPer, which is respectable, to literally just talking shit all day about everything. And it's like that shit's cool. I could listen to him all day. I love his opinions. I agree with him on a lot of stuff, not everything, but a lot of stuff. But even if you don't agree with him, he's just funny to listen to. What, are we getting an ad? Are we getting an ad? What the fuck? Hey, CJ, you running ads mid-duel? The fuck is this? Well, I mean, I guess we gotta watch it. All right. This is cool. I often wonder too, and this is how YouTube and Twitch monetize a lot of stuff is with ads. And I often wonder how profitable this shit actually is for these people, right? Like, is anybody gonna go buy? Who's signing up to buy this Cossequin? I don't even know what that is after talking shit through this ad. I don't even know what that is. I'm not buying that shit. I might get a dog someday. And I still won't buy that shit. Aaron Noob just bought 6 bottles of it. Well, fuck. I guess I'm wrong. Maybe people do buy that shit. Maybe they're like, fuck. That's the shit. Right, Aaron Noob always being the exception. Yeah, like seriously though. I mean, even with and that's why I take the deals on YouTube when people reach out and they're just like, "Hey, we're going to pay you thousands of dollars to say this thing on your channel." And I'm just like, "Yeah, you're a fucking fool." Sure. Sure. Absolutely, sign me up. Do you know how many people are going to download your game because I talked about this? Fucking zero. Like it'll literally be zero. I can almost tell you right now. I won't tell them that. But like, I don't know. Actually, I take that back. The one that I'm actually working with right now is actually a pretty sick game. I actually downloaded it. It's pretty sweet. But like, I'm not gonna play it more than I play D2. Like, people watch people from their game followings because they love the game. They watch people and they follow that game because they love the game themselves, because the game is really good. I'm not sure if the best way to build a following on a game is to reach out to YouTube content creators and have them talk about your game. Even if you do it in a very savage, very smart ass way like me, which is very funny and very, very cool to listen to. Not to brag, but like the ads that, like, if this ad goes through, you guys will shit your pants listening to it. It's just so sarcastic. But will it lead to any game downloads? I don't fucking know. Would you sell your soul and advertise item selling sites on D2 as a sponsorship? Yeah, I have before. I have actually done it. Someone paid me, one of those D2 item selling websites paid me $500 for like a 15-second segment once, and I was like, yep, sure. People are gonna fucking hate this. You know, that was a different time. Would I accept that much now? No. But would I accept more? Yes. No doubt. Dude, money speaks. You want to pay me thousands of dollars to talk about your shit site that no one's going to like or give a fuck about because you don't understand that people that watch your channel won't buy the fucking shit? I'll take your fucking money. I don't care. Like, you know what I mean? It's literally 15 seconds out of my day to talk about your, or maybe more with the editing. Yeah, I'll take your fucking money. Your mistake. You know what I mean? I now charge a lot more than that though, because I actually don't want to do ads on my channel. So when people reach out, when people are like, "Hey, can you promote this?" I tell them some astronomically high price. And then they're like, "Oh, we can't pay you that. You're not worth that much." And I'm like, "Okay. We can offer you this much." And I'm like, "Nah." And then they're like, "Okay, we'll pay you this much." Yeah, Coooley Unfiltered for sure. But like, that's how it is. They need you more than you need them, I feel like. And it's just like, they don't understand that the people that watch my stuff are just committed D2 fans. There's nothing special about me. They're just committed D2 fans that don't give a fuck about what you're trying to sell them. They don't give a fuck. We're all like I said, like mid-20s, early 30s, and no one gives a fuck. Hell, Ryan, hey dude, thanks so much, man. Appreciate that. These mana pots paying off. Dude, this is an intense battle with Riz, man. And this is for basically the number 3 spot. Okay, based on what I know of this duel, I'm pretty sure that's 4-3 for Riz. And Jaguar gives you a ring, offers forum gold for ad space. You doing it? No. No. If he offers me money, I would. If he offers me money, I would. No, Chinovsky, I'm just saying on average. Like, that's like the average. I'm actually older than what I just talked about. I'm 35. So it's like I'm older than most of the people that watch me. I'm a fucking old dude. You know what I mean? And I don't think a lot of ad agencies understand that when they're just like, like they think that, you know, oh, the 25 to 40 audience is really good because they have money and they have jobs and blah blah blah. And it's like, yeah, but they also don't give a fuck about what you have to sell them. They don't. You know what I mean? Oh, they have money. Yeah, they have money because they don't waste it on your dumb shit that you're trying to sell them. I do not appreciate you calling. All right, we ain't old dudes, okay? We ain't old dudes. You're right. You're fucking right. I don't feel old. I feel like I'm just hitting my fucking prime, honestly. I feel like like when I hit 30, it was rough because I'm like, shit. Whenever the decades change, I feel like that's the roughest. But now I'm just like, shit. I got this. Like, we got this life by the balls, boys. Everybody's going after us, trying to sell us shit because we're smart and we keep our money. Got the best booze from Maine. Was it Allen's? Was it Allen's Coffee Brandy? Was that what you got from Maine? Because that's like the number one thing sold up here. It's really good. Fresh out of high school. I think I was actually, when D2 hit the shelves, I was actually in high school. I was actually in high school when D2 hit the shelves, and I just fell in love, dude. It was the best game ever. You can't make a better game than D2. Prove me wrong. What game out there is better than D2 that has more of a following, that has more committed people that actually want to play the game for years and collect items and sell? Like, it was just so perfectly made. Like, there was a lot of people bitching getting into D2 that changed how ARPGs were made, right? They were bitching and they were like, oh man, JSP and people selling stuff and I'm poor and fuck everybody. But the truth of it is, the fact that you had free trade in D2 is what kept the game alive. It's what kept the game alive because people could sell stuff on item sites, and then people that were in their 30s were just like, I don't have time to MF to go find this 4015 jewel. What do you think I'm going to do? You think I'm going to go find the 3 4015 jewels that I need to jam into this helm? Nah. I'm going to buy them for $5 on this item website. That's literally what people did, and that's what kept the game alive. Because the people that found that, the people that bought it, and the people that abused the game could actually make money for it. And this might come as a surprise to some people, but it shouldn't. And that is, if you can make money from doing anything, people will do it. And like that's what kept D2 alive, is the fact that there was free trade and people could make forum gold, people could make money, people could solidify their work in a game. Like, the work that they put into a game was not wasted. But there was a lot of ARPGs, even D3, even this whole concept of items being account bound and character bound when you find them or when you ID them or when you equip them, is all from the little bitches that just didn't want to pay or couldn't find the items and just bitched about it. They shouldn't listen to those people. Like, there's this big hate on pay to win games, and life is pay to win. Life is pay to win. I don't care if you're playing a game. I don't care what you're doing. Like, it's pay to win. And if you're solo self-finding stuff and you're not selling it or trading it for stuff that you need, then you're just making a mistake. Like, that's why I never played. That's why I absolutely never played Diablo 2 single player, because it's the biggest fucking waste of time in this game ever. Like, I'm sorry if people play single player, but like, all of the cool stuff that you can find on single player, you can actually sell for forum gold and make a profit off of it, and trade it for stuff that you actually need. So when you're solo self-finding with your sorceress and you find like a perfect Cerebus and you don't even like druids, what are you gonna do? You put in your shared stash? Okay. You're gonna make a druid that you hate and not have fun playing the game, dude. You should actually just trade and play online. Like, yeah, you could, but you could make a druid, but you could just do that online too. You could also adopt that same mentality online. First source of income ever was a bot. I woke up and handed the log to someone else and said, sell this 20% under market, so liquidate our inventory daily. Wow. Yeah, and technically you can Death Seekers, but it's so hard to do. There's a lot of scamming that's involved with that. I wish they would just allow you to sell your forum gold for real money. Then all of the haters that think, forum gold is somehow RMT would be right, and then we would no longer have to defend them. We'd be like, yeah, you're right. But also it just it makes sites like JSP far more viable, and far more honest. To be completely frank, like whenever real money is on the line, you'll see, like, of course you'll see shitheads, but you'll see the most care and attention given to that site and given to that process. Oh, for sure. Like if you're going for a Grail ultimate, if you're like, I can understand that. I might be shit talking single player, but if you're going for like a Grail and you're just trying to find all the items in the game, having an easy player's 8 on single player is fine. Like, especially if you're a streamer, you're doing it full time and you're just trying to Grail it out, you're just trying to find the items, whatever. But if you're someone like me, that literally the biggest pull for me for playing this game was that I wasn't completely wasting my time. You know what I mean? I never was the best dueler. I never was, but I always tried to acquire the best items. You know what I mean? And if I ever quit D2, I could just sell them for forum gold and then someday re-download D2 or get back into D2 and start back up again. It was fine. Some people are like, oh, you do that on the ladder. Only stupid people do that on a ladder reset. And this was the ultimate test, right? And this was the ultimate test of whether or not JSP was going to give people an unfair advantage. This first ladder season of D2R was the ultimate test. And who do we see that rises to the top and makes the first level 99s? Teo and Llama. The people that actually know how to grind the game, that play the game. So at this point, I just simply have to ask, what is everybody bitching about? What do you have left to bitch about? Still the number one dudes got to the top because of their knowledge of PVM and their knowledge of the game. Llama actively does not use JSP. I don't know about Teo, but I would think he doesn't. But either way, these guys still got to the top. I mean, that's true too. They had fans feed them who could have, the argument there being they could have used JSP. Okay. So you still have generous people in this world that are willing to give you items and all of this shit. By the way, cheers to you, 8 Audit. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. They received a lot of donations, that's for sure. Like, a lot of item donations. But, like, I mean, again, that's still the point. That just, like, that... Let's compare that to people that are rich as fuck on JSP and could have bought that shit easily. They still didn't do it. Right? Like, those people still didn't do it. So, like, it was the ultimate test. Those people still didn't make it. They still weren't the top. They still weren't the number one level 99, the first level 90. They still weren't. So, like, it wasn't like just because of those donations, Llama and Teo suddenly could compete with the richest people on JSP. That's just a fallacy. If the richest person on JSP wanted to put their items to shame on the first fucking day, they could have. They didn't. It's just not what smart people do with their forum gold. And by the way, Lee Willis, thank you so much for gifting that tier 1 sub, dude, and a cheers to you. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, it's a team effort for 99. You could see it when you watch Teo. When you watch Teo going after it, dude. When you watch Teo going after it, having people running games, setting up Diablo for him. Llama was doing the same thing at the end. It takes a team of people. You can't just be some rich-ass mofo on JSP and just suddenly have everything. You have to work for it. You have to have friends. You have to have a team of people if you're willing to climb the ladder and you want to do that. It takes friends. And I don't care how much forum gold you have. You can't buy enough of those. Like, you just can't do it. Friends are like priceless. I mean, sure, you could pay me a lot of forum gold, but it would have to be a lot of forum gold, and I would still be a subpar dude setting up your Diablo games. I wouldn't even be good at it. Like, but I would accept forum gold to do it. By the way, Omnirax, dude, thanks so much for the sub, my dude. Dude, appreciate you, and a cheers to you. But in the end, that team doing it, even if their chart isn't 99, probably feel like they were also the first 99 with him because it took a team to do it. Exactly. Exactly. A lot of the people that were setting up those games for Llama and Teo were like level 96, 98. Like, you know, they weren't up there with those dudes. Some of them were significantly lagged far behind them. But it didn't really matter. Like, it was a team effort. It was just kind of like I said in that video. Like, you can champion a dude to 99, and that's kind of how it has to be. Like, you need a team, you need items, you need a lot of stuff that, you know, sometimes money and forum gold can't buy. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. So like I said, the original point is, like, now what do people bitch about? I haven't heard a lot of bitching about JSP ever since that's been a thing. And honestly, people don't really have ground to stand on now. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. 3,000 to 4,000 man hours, no doubt. Dude, he actually did it in, like, was it under a week that he actually did it? Was it actually under 7 days? That's unheard of. I actually didn't think anybody would do it in a week. And Teo did it in a week. But it was because, just like you said, he had so many people putting so many man hours in. It might have been. It might have been. 8 days. Okay, 8 days. Act 6, let's get it, dude. Dude, I say, with how D2R is right now, if we're going to change it this much, why not add an Act 6? They should actually just keep releasing, like, newer versions of this game. Downloadable content for Act 6, Act 7. Just keep doing it. Endgame content, PvP arenas. They should really monetize the shit out of this game. If they don't, I think they're making a big mistake. I'd pay for it. You want to put PvP arenas out there? I'd pay for that hands down, easy. 20, 30 bucks. Fuck, make me pay the full 40 bucks again. I'd do it. Dude, he slept Real John, he slept like I think he actually put the number of hours that he slept in there, and it wasn't much. It was like he slept 5 hours a night. So he slept a total over 8 days. He slept like a total of, I think it was even less than that. It might have been 4 hours. So 8 times 4 is 30. He slept about 32 hours, I think. Which is nuts. Which is nuts. I mean, but you can't blame him, though, right? Like, you can't blame him, though. Yeah, sure, he's a PVM player, but you can't blame him. He was going for the first ever level 99 on D2R. And if you're going to be a nerd about something, that's one hell of a thing to be a nerd about, right? You can't blame him. Because full rejuves are BM. Otherwise, they probably would. If you go to a pub game, you could probably see a lot of people using full rejuves. But those are typically the people that are actually bad at PvP. Yes, it was. It was for their friend Sully. They actually did a tribute to him when he cracked the Ancients to hit level 99. It was for their friend Sully, who had passed away. Yeah, a good observation. And I think that was awesome. Best build with no rules. It's probably a few of them. Probably Oridon is good. Oridon with no rules, but people can sorb in Oridon. I still think the most busted build with no rules is the same build that's the top of the PvP with rules, and that is a Necro. Like, if you're in Oridon and then, you know, you try to BM a Necro with no rules and Juve and all of this shit, okay. Then they just figure out what you're doing, and then they just IBS you across the map. It's really hard to deal with. I honestly don't think the tier list changes with the rules. Mm-hmm. Rising Sun does indeed counter an Ordin pretty well. Wow, dude. Is this 4-4 right now? Dude, this is the closest duel to determine the number 3 ranked DFC fighter right here. This is the closest duel. I'm pretty sure the next round wins this entire thing. It's currently 4-4. CJ has gone back to his Storm Shield setup for the DR, which is very interesting.
4-3.
Only 2 weeks into ladder. Hardcore 99 race is also, yep. First #1 dying, Dark Humility. Dude, did Dark Humility die? Was he the first hardcore level 99? I'm actually happy to hear that. And again, it speaks to the bigger point of like people bitching about shit, because Dark Humility is a phenomenal D2 player who has played hardcore for a very long time. I'm actually really happy that if that is true and he was the first level 99 on hardcore, GG. He deserves it. I'm not sure if he died at 97, also died at 97. Oh shit. There's no level 99s on hardcore right now. Okay. That's the thing about hardcore, dude. And that's also the thing. If someone starts beating you, the cool thing about hardcore is you can go PK that motherfucker. You can be a weasel. You can PK that. You can dirty TP that motherfucker. You can go join their team. You can be like, yeah, let me help you get to 99. And then you drop the dirtiest TP.
Then, you know?
You drop the dirtiest TP right on top of DeSace in Chaos Sanctuary. Exactly. It's really competitive in hardcore, right? Because in case you guys didn't know, in hardcore, when you die, you're dead. You can't just die and come back in hardcore. You're dead. So you better make sure that you trust everybody on your team. The shit that Llama and Teo were doing were like people joining from the community. Oh, I have an FOH'd in. I can clear chaos for you. You get one bad seed doing that in hardcore that dirty TPs you right in front of DeSace and lays a whole bunch of lightning traps in there to lag you when you come in and all of this shit and maybe even hostiles you when you do. Oh shit!
We about to pull this shit out though.
Oh shit, dude! It is really competitive on hardcore. Highest hardcore character ever was 95 for me. 95, and I lived by the sword and I died by the sword. I was a TPPKer back in the day. I was a TPPKer on hardcore, and I did it without the program. I did it without the program. I would TPPK people without the program. And you know what?
There we go. That's what I wanted.
Ironically, I got TPPK'd. I tried to TPPK somebody who ironically TPPK'd me. That's just, you live by the sword, you die by the sword, dude. It's just how it is. Yeah, it was karma. I wasn't even mad. I accepted my fate. I was like, I was trying to do that to you. I said that to him. I said, I was trying to do that to you. He said, LOL. I know. And that was the last thing I ever heard from him. That was the last thing I ever heard. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. He knew I was there to fucking rape him, and he was there to fucking ass rape me too. And he fucking pulled the trigger. I actually lagged. I hate to be the dude to blame it on lag, but I actually lagged. I opened up my TP and I clicked on it, and it was like 2 seconds of not entering the TP. And I was like, this ain't good. Because you know what I saw? I saw him also open up a TP in the same time, shooting an ice blast at me. I was using Firebolt. He was shooting an ice blast at me. And I said, shit. This ain't gonna end well for me. 2 seconds later after that lag, boom, you have been slain by whoever. I was like, God damn, dude. GG is what I told him. I said, GG. I was trying to do that to you. Dude, hardcore is a whole different thing, man. It's a whole different game. Like, literally, if you're trying to make the grind to 99, you need to trust everybody on your team. Yeah, the first time I ever got TPPK'd was by a cold sorceress who tried to disguise how they TPPK'd me. My mind was blown. I was just a young lad. I was a young lad. I got TPPK'd by Ice Blast. But the dude actually dropped a blizzard on me to make me think that he did it with blizzard so that I wouldn't get the idea to do it myself. Well, he was fucking dead wrong because that inspired me to grief so many players on hardcore. I killed over 100 people with TPPK without the program. I even double killed people. I wish I had the ability to record shit back in the day of my hardcore kills, because I would have posted that shit to YouTube. I double killed somebody. I killed their level 95 and their level 90 in one TPPK attempt.
All right, boys,
In
this
one
one's for all the
TPPK
bunch of
attempt.
marbles.
And by the way, dude, just to update you guys. Okay, it's currently 4-4. It's currently 4-4. I was a round behind. It's currently 4-4 right now.
Stash like I'm doing something. It's a
CJ
mic.
just won that,
Guys,
evening up this duel.
it
This is
like
so tight,
straight
dude.
up
This is for the number
hardcore,
3 spot.
Like,
Can
know what I
CJ
mean?
hold on to this? This is insane. But yeah, I remember it like it was yesterday. I befriended the guy. I acted like I was gonna MF in his game.
big brain.
But I was an Ice Blast TPPKer. A no good, dirty TPPKer.
I could have got like what 18K.
So I MF'd with him a couple of games. Acted like I was his friend.
Yeah, 18K plague.
And then the next time he makes a game, I figured out his pattern.
Actually, it would have been higher play.
I figured out his pattern. He went to the Stony Field, and he had 2 characters. And he brought in his level 90 bow barb, where he would bow his level 95 sorceress. So what did I do? I waited. I sat right on that Stony Field waypoint, and I waited. And as soon as his sorceress came in and opened up that TP, I waited. When I thought the time was right, I threw 3 ice blasts because I said, this is the time to do it. I got to make sure I hit this guy. 3 ice blasts from like a screen away to give me plenty of time to manually go into town and hostile the entire team. It confused the shit out of me what happened next. I did not expect to kill his barb too. But right as I went into town and hostiled his whole party, the whole party, his barb unfortunately stepped through that town portal. So the first ice blast smacked his bow barb and killed him. The second ice blast, now that his barb was dead, went past his barb and smacked his sorceress, who did not have battle orders, and killed her. 2 ice blasts. I murdered a level 90 and a level 95 in 1 TPPK. I was an asshole. I was a fucking asshole. That was a dick move. I even befriended the guy. That's some dick shit right there. But I got 2 fucking ears that I kept in that stash for fucking years. And I told that story. I muled those ears over to a level 1 that I named GG Kills. And I fucking told that story for years. And here I am still telling it. It was my best TPPK ever. Yeah. Yeah, and that was a long time ago. To put it in perspective, that was a long time ago. Yes, I did try to TPPK with multi-shot. It was a lot harder back in the day because you had to PK noobs with multi-shot. A very well geared up character would probably not die to your multi-shot, which there's no... I used to TPPK with a code, okay? I had a code of ethics on my TPPK. I was out to collect ears. I wasn't out to collect the ears of level 50s and 60s and 70s. I wanted the level 80s and 90s. The people that weren't noobs. The people that should have known the difference. No, they actually patched that long ago, Necessary Paper. Like there was a number of skills, number of delayed skills that they actually patched, such as Blizzard and Meteor, that actually wouldn't allow you to TPPK people. That was a long time ago that TPPK would work. You had to TPPK people with fast skills. They had to be fast skills when I was doing it. They had to be tornado. They had to be multi-shot. You could do it with like strafe or guided. Actually, I don't think you could do it with guided. Maybe you could have actually. But like they were fast skills that Blizzard didn't see the point in patching. Those were the ones that you had to TPPK people with. Ice Blast. You couldn't do it with Meteor and Blizzard. And there it is. 5-4 win for CJ, holding on to the number 3 spot, boys. He just fucking did it in one of the tightest duels I've ever seen. Wow. That right there speaks for a lot of Zons. That right there speaks for a lot of Zons, boys. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Boys, that is fucking dope. Nice job, CJ. Look at how close that was. He's at 10% life. He is at 10% life, holding on to that number 3 spot and solidifying himself as a likely title contender here real soon. Obviously, Elite has to get the title shot next. This boy has earned it, dude. There's nobody that can challenge Elite.
PTSD.
And if you don't believe that, you are not a true fan of PvP. Nobody can even challenge Elite. If you're not in the top of the top, he makes it look easy.
Play Jab.
He just
PM?
does.
No, it's
You
not.
think I was tilted tonight going up against a Sin? Just watch anybody going up
Riz,
against
I love you,
Elite.
dude.
Tilt. That's insane. Oh, dude, are they ready to go? Audacity? Are we
Holy
going to get to see
shit.
Audacity go?
Holy
No.
shit, boys. What have
No way. I've been waiting for this for fucking months. There's no way. I see Audacity in the Join the Stream channel. I see Matten too. By the way, I just want to point this out. I see Matten with, he might be waiting on SA10, which is also a good duel. Oh, boys. Audacity has shared his screen, boys. Boys, we got to see this. Hold on one second. You might get a black screen here in a second. Let me pop over to this. Oh my God. We are witnessing something that is so rare. We are witnessing Audacity in the Blood Moor right now, about to do a DFC duel. Boys, tip one back to this. I bet Forum Gold on Dio's match. Leet Willis here, 500 Forum Gold versus anyone. Leet Willis, I will fuck you up for 500 Forum Gold. I'm just kidding. I'm 0-4 in the DFC. I welcome people to the DFC now, and I still don't do well at that. Dio wins. Yeah, this is Audacity versus Dio. This is going to be savage. This is actually going to speak volumes for the winner of this as well. Because if Audacity wins this, if you didn't know, Audacity is one of the most savage, hard-hitting Amazons in the game, but he's also very skilled with the Amazon character. Audacity is very, very good. Your traditional setup of an Amazon, not the telezon that you'll typically see with like CJ. A lot of attention's been drawn to CJ with his telezon these days. A lot of people making telezons. Audacity is an OG zon. One of the ones that does not teleport. At least maybe he switched some things up and does now. I don't know. I doubt it. But from what we've seen of Audacity, he's like TFC Priest from back in the day. He's like TFC Priest from back in the day. This guy, your traditional Zon. This is going to speak volumes if he wins here. He has a weird mask on. You see this weird-ass mask that he has on right here? It's one of those horn masks. Is he wearing Andes? There's no way he's wearing Andes, right? There's no way. Why would he be wearing Andes? Yeah, there's no pet limit. Yeah, you're right, Bowie. There's no pet limit. I'm going to message him in Discord. I'm going to check these messages. There's no pet limit in the DFC. Currently no pet limit. Change my mind on it. All you would like. There's currently no pet limit in the DFC.
Yes?
I'm going to pop into Discord here. Yeah, Dio, just want to let you know there's no pet limit in the DFC. You can have all the pets you want.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, sweet. Sweet. GG. GG. Now these boys understand. Now these boys understand. All right, let's see if he abuses these pets. And most importantly, let's see if these pets are actually a detriment to him. Are they going to be a detriment in this duel? Because of the clear life leech that Audacity is using. Maybe he is using Andariels for that life leech, that IAS and that life leech. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, and with the life bonus to the wolves. Oh, look at this! Big hits from Dio early. But that might not necessarily be a big thing, because Audacity might be able to leech this life back. Look at that. Look at him leech this life back, dude. No fucks given about those pets. He's just leeching life back. Nah, he wouldn't use the 120-45 because he's probably using Andes for the life leech. Wow, and Dio chooses to go in with no pets. Look at the heal that has gone on with Audacity. Audacity has healed ridiculously. Oh, no doubt. Bowie, I wouldn't let people ruin your day complaining about cheesing. The more people complain about cheesing, they're just being little bitches. Let them complain about cheesing. PvP is all about cheesing. Since when has PvP not been about cheesing? Like, all the people that are new to PvP talk about, oh, can I wear Guardian Angel? Can I wear Guardian Angel and sword the shit out of my opponent? That's like the #1 question I get on YouTube. PvP is about winning, right? How good can your character do? And that's why we have the least amount of rules in the DFC. Like the most liberal amount of rules in the DFC. Because how good can your character be? And here it is. Look at this. Dio going in with no pets, dude. Absolutely no pets with this exchange. Oh my god, this is close. This is a statement duel right here. Dio choosing to go in with no pets. He's got his bear, and that could work to his disadvantage. But wow, dude, Dio is one of the most savage druids in the DFC right now, and Audacity probably one of the most savage Zons. I seriously want to see Audacity versus CJ. But unfortunately, at this point, Audacity has missed so many events that CJ is so much higher than him in rankings that it's unreasonable to rank them now. Oh my god! Did you guys just see that? Dio came in with a bear, and Audacity just leached an entire life pool of life back off this guy. Enough where he's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna rebow. I'm just gonna rebow. He just literally repped to full crew right there. Bring those pets in, boys. Bring those pets in. Oh my god, that was insane. By the way, Braino Army, cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. 2 months, brother. I appreciate you. If anybody's sipping on anything, tip one back to Braino Army right about now. Yes, got you on live at last. Quite hard to get you live now since you left FB streaming. Dude, I appreciate the fact that you're here, man. Thank you for finding me. I'm so glad you showed up. Need to duel without pets against the Zon, only way. I think so too. You have to keep them guessing. You have to stay close. And if they switch to that bow, that's when you stomp them. They switch to those jabs, that's when you try to outmaneuver them. Wow, Dio has got his work cut out for him here, though. I wonder if that's going to change how he duels here and how he duels in the future rounds here. Because literally, oh my god, look at this, dude. Look at this. Audacity is repping to full every time Dio comes in with those pets. I don't even feel bad. I don't even feel bad. This is Life Leech. Do you guys not like Life Leech? Do you remember 1.09 when Zealots would go up against each other and hold left click and Life Leech, and it was a dice roll who was gonna win. It was a big coin flip. That's what we're back to, boys. Yes, great Sandpaper, that's perfect. If anybody complains about that shit with that new rule that we just implemented, show them this shit. Exactly. I think so too, Bowie. I think he needs to just go in with Oak Sage. I think he just needs to go in with Oak Sage. No pets, no, and maybe even not Oak Sage. Maybe even nothing. Maybe even no pets. Like, it sucks. And it feels bad as a druid, but that might be what you need to do. Dude, Audacity at full life again, and there it is. Literally ends the duel being so close to death and repping to literal full. Life Leech is back, boys. Yeah, and this is also rubbish. Another reason why Zons don't need fucking life tap. There was a reason. We talked about this. Trip actually messaged me. Audacity messaged me about this. Oh, well, you should allow one piece of life tap. Fuck no. Zons don't need life tap. Zons don't need that shit. Zons don't need this shit. Well, here's the thing too, though. And this is why I don't feel bad. Because Druids are in a really good spot right now. They beat the #1 dude. They beat the #1 PvP character, in my opinion. They beat the Necro. They have a fair shot against the Sin now, which is also top tier. So you mean to tell me that Zons have a shot? An underprivileged class has a shot against a Druid? I don't think it's time to go back to the drawing board. I think this is completely fair. It forces the Druid to fight differently. Maybe no pets. Maybe you just don't bring pets to this fight. I would agree. I think that's a good strategy, Bowie. I think that's the winning strategy. Start up with a full zoo. Start up with a full zoo, and after you lose that full zoo, don't ever recast it. Maybe you have an Oak. Maybe Oak. Other than that, nothing. Currently, the score is 1-0 in favor of Audacity. Yeah, they can leech off from Oak too. They get life per kill if they have that on items, but they also get life leech off that. Oh, it doesn't leech. It doesn't leech at all. You can't leech off Oak? Okay. Yeah, we'll just go in with Oak. Look at this Audacity ready with that strafe, dude. Yeah, and this is the thing too. There's certain matchups, and I'm kind of becoming okay with this. There's certain matchups that are initially unfucking fair. And honestly, it's better than the alternative. It's better than a class absolutely sucking, is the way that I see it. That's my new mentality. I don't care that a match is demoralizing to watch. Sometimes they are. But as long as the class doesn't suck, and it has a shot. Oh my gosh, big hits here from both players. Dio in a lot of trouble, and Audacity finishes Actually takes a lot of hits there, though, from that NATO. That close exchange was very interesting. It almost looked like Dio got locked there, like FHR locked. Like old school FHR locked. That was insane. This is making me want to install so badly. Dude. Zon's making a comeback, boys. Audacity's the dude to show it off. We ain't seen this dude teleporting. This is an OG Zon right here. I think that might have been Jab, yeah. Was it Impale? What was he using Impale there? Let me try to fix this. Let me try to fix this this screen so we can see what he's using. Yeah, now we can see. Oh wow, he is using Impale. No fucking way. No way. Using Impale for that, boys. We have reached a new era of Zon. It's 2-0 Zon up. Yep, that's currently what it is now. Oh my god, boys. No fucks given. I don't feel bad about this. Can you block Impale? Good question. Good question. I actually don't know. Is it always hit like Smite? No block versus Impale. Oh, wow. That's some savage shit. That's some savage shit. Oh. That's some savage shit. Dio backs off there, noticing that Audacity is still battle orders. Look at this. He's not even at 100% health right now, so let's go. Oh, man. Big hits from Dio right off the bat. Dude, this is the thing about Dio. He's going to learn. Dio's going to adapt to this duel. Don't count him out yet. Dio's going to adapt to this duel. He's going to adapt to this. He's going to learn some stuff. I hope that comment ages well, but I seriously think that's what he's going to do. Dio is going to adapt. And there it is. Dio takes round 3 to make it 2-1. Who said this was unfair? Who said this shit was unfair? Dio's a fucking savage, boys. No. Dio backed off. Dio backed off. Yeah, Bowie, that was a good call on the strategy. That was exactly what he did there. That was exactly what he did there. That was very well done. Very well done. Dude, it's a new era for Zons. Yeah, dude, and that's what he has to do. That's what he has to do. He had no pets in that final exchange, but there was no fucking way he's gonna give Audacity space. Because when he doesn't give Audacity space, Audacity is forced to use his jabs. He's forced to impale. He's forced to get close, which is exactly what Dio wants him to do. Sure, it's like catching a smite with impale these days, but that's the trade-off. You throw a NATO, you let them come in, and you let them try to get close. If they're on the impale plan, that's exactly where you want them. That's exactly where you want them. Oh, big hits from Dio again, and he's staying close. He will not give. He's not going to give Audacity any space here. I say that as he teleports away. What the hell is he doing? What is he recasting? Can we watch this from Dio's perspective? What the fuck is going on? Dio also streaming this. We'll swap to his perspective after this. But by teleporting away and recasting the Oak or recasting whatever he casted, he gave Audacity the opportunity to leech a little bit of life back. But look at this, man. He is completely adapted. Coming back in. Cast that bear, dude. You can't cast the bear. You can't cast any of these pets. Dio shouldn't be casting any of these pets. Audacity just went from like literal 0 life to like half off from that bear. Dude, this is insane. New meta, boys. This is all aggression. If you teleport away and you recast the pets, that's bad news, dude. Bad news. Dio recasts his bear, dude. That's bad news, I'm telling you. That's not what he wants to do. He doesn't want to have any of these pets coming back in. You notice that he might have still lost that duel even in the absence of that bear. But dude, going from nothing to half life is insane. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Bear is a no-go. I feel like Bowie, your suggestion of that strategy is probably perfect. You go in with a full zoo at the start, but you gotta call the quits after it gets shitted on. All right, let's see if we can watch this from Dio's perspective here. Very, very curious to see what he's doing. Wow, dude. Bad news bears, exactly. All new pun on that right there. A whole new meaning to that phrase. You want no pets after that first wave. As much as it sucks, I feel like as soon as Dio comes in and gets all of his pets wrecked, including his oak, he just needs to stay in the pocket. Because that's where Audacity loses, is when the duel stays in the pocket. That's where Audacity loses. Yeah, and it's probably muscle memory for him too. It's probably muscle memory. Because if you're a druid and you've been playing this for a while, when you lose all your pets, it's like muscle memory to teleport away. No doubt that's muscle memory. But now you gotta reprogram yourself here. Oh, and look at this. Going in after Audacity here. Trying to get these stomps. Get some good damage in. He's lost all of his pets. But now he needs, yeah, there you go. He needs to kind of walk away. He's casting these wolves, man, and these wolves have a lot more life in 2.4. I'm still not sure if that's what he wants to be doing. He's a little bit scared of Audacity's Impale when he goes in. And I don't think he needs to be. He just needs to keep walking this down like he's a Necro. Just like that. Just like that. That was actually a very good exchange for Dio. Unfortunately, Audacity dodged some of those NATOs, but I actually think that's what Dio wants to do. None of these wolves. Crows are good too. Your ravens are actually really good because they proc the block and they can't be hit. They can't be hit and they proc the block of the Zon. They proc the dodge, which in 2.4 that won't lock the character up, but they still pay some dividends. Yeah, and now he's sticking to that Oak Sage, going back in. I actually like that. When he gets in that exchange, he knows he's in a bad decision. He's teleporting out. Bam, and there it is, dude. Wow. What is this currently? Is this 3-1 or 4-1? He's stomping above it. Yeah, he ideally he probably wants to stomp the Zon, but it's really hard to close the distance on a Zon when they have multi-shot and strafe waiting for you when you come in. So like ideally he's hoping to do that. Hello. But if he gets a stomp above the Zon, that's fine too, because Audacity will probably try to impale him. So that's fine too. Like, you know, because he'll walk into a NATO. But you pretty much have to when you're trying to close the distance on a Zon like that, yeah, south walk is best. But when you're trying to close the distance on a Zon like that, you kind of get what you get when you come in. You probably want a CT cast while coming in, and close a lot of distance very quickly. And even if you do that, you're sort of rolling the dice as to whether or not you actually get close enough and you actually stomp. It's very, very, it's a hard thing to do. Hard thing to close the distance on a Zon. Yeah, I think it's very good. Audacity's playing very, very good here. The thing with Dio is when he gets those shots in, and you know, when he gets in these close exchanges with Audacity, he really needs to just stay in the pocket. As uncomfortable as it feels, I think he needs to stay in the pocket. It's just the way to go. It's uncomfortable because you don't have any pets. And if you can't leech off from Oak, great. Then like you could probably try to throw a sneaky Oak recast in, but stay in the pocket. I almost feel like that's what Dio wants to do. I feel like that might be the new strategy. It's what he's trying to do in some of these exchanges. It's just very hard. It's very hard when you have somebody with a skill level of Audacity coming at you with that Impale, where he will grab that name lock right away. Audacity's a savage. No, it doesn't. The blind doesn't do anything in PvP. Yeah, exactly. Zons don't need life tap at all. I think it was actually Audacity that said that, but proving completely that they don't. Yeah, I mean, they basically already have it with all of the life leech that they can stack up versus the, you know, in any matchup where life tap would actually matter and where they would want it, life leech is also good. And Zon's got a buff in this patch. Druids didn't. There's no way they need it. Oh, no doubt. Oh, no doubt. Yeah, it'll happen again if Dio ain't careful. So this is what he wants to do. He's staying in the pocket here. He's staying in the pocket, which is really good. Because that makes it so that, like, as soon as he steps out, you see this from Audacity. He immediately switches to bow, which is insane. This is the type of fight that Dio wants. And I know he lost that round, but that's the type of fight that he wants, dude. But GG's. It looks like, what was that, a 5-1? Was that a 5-1 for Audacity? Holy shit, boys. Audacity making a statement here. Audacity making a fucking statement. That was insane. That was insane. Hold on, I want to talk to these boys. We gotta report these scores. We gotta report these scores. We gotta talk to these boys. This is insane. That was fucking nuts. Yo,
maybe trying casting your nados like in a circle, man, like treating it like hammers.
Yo, Dio and Audacity. I'm here with these boys. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna try to swap back over to one of you guys' perspectives. This is we're currently watching Audacity's perspective. I'm gonna swap over to Dio Win's perspective here, so we can see what you were wearing. Dude, Dio, talk us through this duel, man. That was pretty rough.
Yeah,
it felt like you were trying to figure out this new 2.4 Zon as you were going through that duel. Did you have a strategy going in, and did it change mid-duel?
I tried to use the strategy that I used in the past with other Zons, but the thing is, it's very different now, especially with Leech. I mean, the pets is like a detriment to the Druid while doing a Zon, so that doesn't really help much. So I tried to go with full pets, but then the only issue is that if I went in with no pets, I was getting hit really hard. And the Impale, I mean, it bypasses block as well, so it didn't really matter. And that's what I noticed. Like, okay, well, if I go in with no pets and she gets me with Impale, it's gonna hit like massively hard. And then the Leech will just like put her back to max HP, so it doesn't really matter what I did there. So I think like my next strategy would be a little bit different. I think like in this type of situation, you probably have to go really heavy damage, and I was even thinking about that. But probably next time, that's probably what I'll do, and maybe even forego block on this one. Like just kamikaze runs on these Zons.
I think that's how it has to be. It seems like you saw the best success when, as awkward as it felt, it almost seemed like you had the muscle memory of a Druid when like you would teleport in and you would lose all of your pets. It's almost like Druid muscle memory to teleport back out and recast the pets. But we noticed that like you had learned kind of mid-duel that's not really what you want to do. And you just kind of, as uncomfortable as it was, were forced to stay in the pocket. You know, which was insane. I think that's kind of the best way to go about it. Bowie had suggested a strategy of having all of the pets up at the start of the duel, but as soon as you lose them, never recast them, except maybe Oak. You know, what were you wearing for gear for this duel right here?
I went with this here, like a 320/40.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and then just you know, Heart of the Oak, Mage Fist, BK, and Sandstorm Tracks. I wasn't sure if it was gonna go poison or not, so that's why I rocked them. And then I had switched out to Kano, and I was using this, which was a 6 socket. I didn't even have time to socket this thing. It's a 6 natal pelt, just for damage wise.
I will never go back.
Yeah. So
GG.
I think
So,
maybe
so
next
you
time
you
I'll-
would
I'll
think
use-
that the 6 NATO helm there would have been better for the damage, like so that when you find yourself in those close exchanges in the pocket, you just want to
Yeah.
do more damage.
heavy damage as heavy as you can and just kamikaze run it because I think like if there's a new character it'll probably like take out a druid easily. It'll probably be Zon now. I think in this meta,
Yeah.
from what I'm seeing, I think that like damage wise, especially with leech, it's in their favor for sure. And
Yeah,
because the
no
pets will
doubt.
just put them, it'll proc them back to full HP, so it's very tough.
Do you think that there would be any benefit to sort of diversifying the attacks of the druid? You know, right now fire druids are pretty insane too. Is there any benefit to like making diversified druids in this patch? Have you
Yes.
looked into that? Have you thought about it?
Yeah, I was thinking about making a hybrid druid too, like just to have Fissure and Kano there as well. I think it would add to the attacks and like not have to summon all these pets. You'd probably go in rock bear, but once it's gone, like don't resummon it, and they're not relying more on like that more broad range of damage from Fissure and stuff like that. I think it would help a bit because Zons also rely on walking around, and with Fissure that might help us kind of beat them a bit more.
Yeah.
Might be something to look at. For sure in the future, but I mean, hats off to him. I mean, like Audacity's a great Zon, so I knew he was gonna come in with something new, so I was looking forward to seeing it, and yeah, it's definitely different. I'm gonna have to come out and find a way to like basically kind of this type of build. So I will. I think for the next match, I think I might figure something out. I'm already thinking of it. So
GG,
we'll see
man.
what happens.
I think this is going to be a whole new era of character creation and like literally people experimenting with well-known and lesser-known builds, man. And you know, I feel like if there was a druid to come out on top because of it, you would be the dude, man. You know, we watch you in so many duels learn and adapt to your opponent, and I don't think that was definitely evident here. But it's so difficult because now wolves have more life, bears have more life, all of your pets have more life. So as soon as you come in with any amount of pets versus a Zon, you saw it a couple of times versus Audacity. They just leech right back to fucking half life, full life sometimes off of the
I saw that.
exchange. Yeah,
Yeah, I definitely
insane.
saw that.
But
And then
GG. Well,
I
dude,
think-
hey, sorry for the loss, but I gotta say, dude, we always learn a lot just by watching your druid duel here. You're one of the best druids, I think, in the DFC and probably in D2R right now. You don't get enough credit. This is a very tough matchup for you, dude. Thanks so much for letting us watch your duel, dude.
No, anytime, man. It's a pleasure. So I mean, wins and losses, I think you should take them and learn from them. So that's what it is.
Oh, show, dude. GG. So I'm also here with Audacity. It looks like Audacity. We've tuned into his Zon here. Dude, Audacity, are you with us?
I'm here, yes.
Yo, what's up, dude? Dude,
awesome.
what the fuck? Zons are insane.
They can be.
You made it look like Zons are the most powerful thing on Battle.net right now with that duel. That was insane, dude. Can you show us your gear and kind of walk us through your decisions here? Were you wearing an Andariel's helm?
I am wearing the Andy's helm.
Is that a 4015 in there?
I put a 40-15 in it to hit the 17 frame.
Oh my god. Oh my
You need
god,
70
dude.
increased attack speed to hit it.
That is beautiful. And you got very nice gloves there. 220-14 Dex knockback gloves with passive and magic skills. Okay, so that's very interesting. So are you preferring to use gear that bumps up the dodge, avoid, and evade now that you don't get locked out of attacks for those things proccing?
As a Zon, yes, you want to use as much skill gear towards your passives as you can.
Dude, that's nuts. Was it part of the plan to stack up also as much life leech versus a druid as you could?
Yeah, I ran 35% versus him because I knew he was going to try and run full zoo because of the rules.
Yeah.
And then I also went 1 point impale because I knew that if he caught on to him using full zoo that I leeched off, that I could just impale him.
No, we saw you use that a lot. So impale can't be blocked. It can't be. It's almost like a smite now, right?
Yeah, it goes straight through block.
Yeah, it goes straight through block. It goes straight through everything. So this is like a guaranteed hit. Dude, that was nuts. It seemed like you just had the answer every time Dio was coming in. Did you feel like you were less comfortable though on the Jav side than you were the bow side? Like, as this Amazon right here, what was the best strategy that Dio implemented there that was hardest to deal with?
I think the steady stomp with no summons. Just because if you do get caught, you can die really fast. So I have to get the impales off before he gets the nados off.
Yeah. And Sour 8 mentions that Impale is 50% slow, so you can slow an Amazon 50% back, right? Yes, you absolutely can. In the DFC rules, we actually uncapped slow, and removed all of the slow requirements. So you can slow a Zon because they can basically smite now, and, they have vicious hitting power. A lot of people, we haven't seen you in a lot of the, in as many duels as other duelers in the DFC, but make no mistake, dude. Audacity is one of the best Zons on D2R right now, I think. This build right here is something to take notes about. What are you wearing for charms in there? Are you decking yourself out with, like, max AR lifers, or do you switch that up with, like, skillers as well?
I just went with max damage GCs, and then I went with 3 faster run walk, 5 resist small charms.
Oh, that's insane.
I could have went with more damage, but I like it to have my resist stack for the hurricane slow.
So the faster run walk, can you tell us about that? A lot of people thought that was kind of dead in patch 2.4. Is that still something that's really important?
Zon should always have at least 100.
Especially because you don't teleport with this Zon, do you?
No.
Yeah. So when people get close, you want to be able to punish them. You want to be able to catch them.
Yeah, I went with I'm a little bit less here just because I use the Andes because it has 30 on the helm. But anywhere between 100 to 130 is good on the Zon.
Dude, that's insane. This is like one of those OG Zons with a little bit of 2.4 spice to it, dude. I absolutely love this. Absolutely love this. This is reminiscent of like the TFC Priest Zon back in the day, which I'm sure you're familiar with that guy. That guy was like the fucking OG of Zons. This is like reminiscent of that build, and honestly, dude, it takes a savage player to even be compared to that dude, and I think you are the one, dude. There's a lot of people that have for so long wanted to see TFC Priest versus Audacity, in D2R.
That happened a lot back in the day, but not in D2R.
No shit. Yeah, I would honestly be honored. It would be
That
like my
5-0
shitty
TFC
ass on a
Priest.
VT, and someone being like, "Man, you need to go up against Marvel." Like, it's a fucking honor, man. And it's always crazy to see you do your duel. You're a very creative dueler. You did very well tonight, dude. You were very good on those impales and just extremely good at switching your strategy, whatever range Dio was at, man. Congrats on your win, and dude, I hope to see a lot more of this Zon dueling in the DFC, my dude.
Thanks, man.
GG's, boys. GG's. I'm gonna mute myself here in Discord, but this was awesome. This was one hell of a fight. This was one hell of a duel right here. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna mark this up. We've got this marked up here, I think. Yep. It looks like the only thing we're waiting on now is Maddie versus Stadium PK. Have we heard about this? We got through literally all these duels tonight. I'm actually pretty impressed about that. I'm pretty impressed about that, dude. With all the exception of one. That would suck if Maddie didn't get his duel. I know Maddie's trying to get some duels in. Maybe I'll have to duel Maddie or some shit. I hate to be the dude that gets 2 DFC fights in a week, but being so lowly ranked and so beat on by fucking everybody. I deserve a second shot, okay? I deserve it. I don't, actually. I fucking suck on VT. But we're going to have to make something happen for Maddie. GG, boys. All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go over and raid CJ because not only is this guy the man, but good vibes, good dueler, and he's just coming out on top with a very close win with Riz tonight. Let's go join this guy, shoot the breeze, talk some shit, and chill with CJ for a bit, dudes. I'll see you over there. I want to thank everybody so much tonight for the gifted subs, for the subs. You guys make this all possible. I appreciate you so much joining me and coming and shooting the breeze with me every Friday night, dude. It means a lot. It's literally one of the highlights of my week, so I want you guys to know that. Boys, we'll see you over on CJ's stream. Let's fucking do this. See you guys soon. Have a great weekend. Peace.